Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Kwibuka Women's Tournament. And we stand for the national anthems of this game between Team Sierra Leone and Team Cameroon. We'll start with Team Cameroon's national anthem. Thank you. And now Team Sierra Leone's national anthem. Thank you. Can you please remain standing to recognize a minute of silence in honor of the victims of the genocide against the Tutsi? Thank you. We will proceed with Team Sierra Leone shaking hands with Team Cameroon and the match officials. The update from the toss was Team Sierra Leone winning the toss and opting to go first. Wishing both sides all the very best.
Gahanga, a very good, calm area code. It's match day number 3 of the 11th edition of the Kwibuka Women's T20 tournament, and we are now set for game number 10. It is a West African derby between Cameroon and Sierra Leone. Both sides arrive here still hunting for that elusive first win of the campaign, having come up short in their opening 2 fixtures. The stakes could be higher today. This is not just about points, it's about pride, resurgence, and putting a marker down. We've had overnight showers and some rain yesterday too, leaving the air a bit heavy and the outfield lush. But the ground staff have worked hard to ensure that we get a full game. Expect some movement early on with the overcast conditions. And it is time for the toss. Let's see what happened out there in the middle with the two captains, Michelle Solange Ekaningono and Aminata Kamara, with my fellow colleague, Mr. Zaid. Time for the toss.
Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. We're at Gahanga B back for the Kwibuka tournament, and today's morning game between Team Cameroon and Team Sierra Leone. I'm alongside the two captains and match official, Mr. Dube, here for the toss. Cameroon will be giving it a flip. We'll have to... Yes. In the toss, what would you like to do first? Head it is. Aminata, can I have a word with you? Winning the toss, what would you like to do first?
We are bowling first.
And what sort of a total would you want to restrict Team Cameroon to?
I think under 40 or 45.
Any changes to your side?
Yeah, slightly, because yesterday we were bringing some new players, and also today we're gonna implement the same.
All right. Thank you. All the best. Solange, losing the toss, you've been sent into bat first. If you were to win the toss, what would you have done?
I wanted to field first, but we are going to bat.
What sort of a total now will you be looking forward to? It's a new pitch, new surface.
We are trying to put a target very far. We are here to learn. That I'm also saying. I am here to learn.
All right. Wish you all the best. Thank you very much. And that's the report from out here in the middle. Team Sierra Leone winning the toss and electing to bowl first.
There you are, Zed Khan saying it is Sierra Leone that will have won the toss and elected to have a ball. They will be bowling and thinking that the overcast conditions, which seemingly disappear now, will help them. And for Aminata Kamara, who called correctly, the captain there, saying my decision is being influenced by the weather and that bit of juice in the wicket early on. But these are the teams playing today. Sierra Leone have 6 Kamara sisters in this side, but Fatmata Parkinson gets her first run out in the middle, alongside Hosanatu Sawene. Aisha Kebangura, who made a senior debut yesterday, is in the mix. Zainabu Aminata Kamara, a namesake with Aminata Kamara, the sister, the captain, will be keeping the wickets. Patricia Pratt, a lively and fierce player when it comes to fielding, is in there alongside Marie Tule, who is a sister to Alucine Ture, who plays for the senior team, alongside the two bulls, Linda and Selena. There's Fatu Conte and Anne-Marie Monica Kamara, the other one among the 6 sisters. For Cameroon, Zed Khan will take you through the Cameroon team.
We've got Kana, Sona, Elsa, Nseke, Sisako, Madeline, Waluma, Brenda, Michelin, Solange, the captain, Itoga, Bisala, Margaret, Ngombelel, Kathy, Noah, Adrienne, Olive Princess, Duma, Gueda, Edwidge, and Manuela.
Tell you, Zed, Sierra Leone are ranked number 35 in the world, and they're looking to discover the spark that earned them the memorable title win in Botswana earlier this year at the Kalahari Women's T20 tournament. That success was followed, of course, by a heroines' welcome in Freetown with a procession right through the city with the men's team on the bikes and enjoying all that thrill. A proud moment they'll want to relive again, starting with a win here today. Cameroon, on the other hand, are 73rd in the world, but don't let that number fool you. These are just numbers. They are an evolving unit. Captain Michelle Ekani Solange Ngono has been vocal about their hunger to make a statement. And I tell you what, their chance couldn't come any bigger.
Yes, you could hear it from the confidence there by the skipper. Here we go, ball number 1. Safe areas there. Gets off the mark straight away. First runs on board. Just a gentle push to the cover region. The captain did mention out there in the middle, she's trying to restrict the side to just 40 runs.
Fatmata Parkinson there at point served her team a certain 3 runs there, first ball. Of course, she's playing her first game from a captain of the under-19 team. She's here to make case for herself because she's been sitting on the bench and watching her team lose game after game. So there's a good chance for her to do better.
Through the gaps this time. They'll keep rotating the strike here. And that has been the story at this Kwibuka's tournament. Girls really pushing themselves for the singles and doubles. We could see how tight that game went down to the wire yesterday between Tanzania and Team Malawi. Of course, the rain playing its part and the calculations being recalculated. Oh, goes down the leg this time. Pushing hard, considering a second, and they're back for a double easy.
Aisha Bangura onto that one there, running round. She made her debut, Aisha Bangura, yesterday. And today, she knows it's another working day. She's a live wire in the field.
With the utmost respect for the captain, Michelle Solange, she mentioned Kwibuka for their team is a learning curve. They're here to access the knowledge and play as many games and learn as much as possible through the course of play. There you have it on the screen. 152 for the loss of 4 in 20 overs. Tanzania's highest score of the tournament. It was played on the very first day of Kwibuka. Ooh.
Good movement there from Anne-Marie Monica Kamara. The sister is the keeper, Zainabu Aminata Kamara. The captain is called Aminata Kamara. And a couple of other Kamaras in the side. 6 of them. But here is Nseke Sisako Madeleine and Manuela.
It's something to do with names when it comes to nations. Find Kamaras in Team Sierra Leone side, as well as the Lauras from Team Brazil. First over done here, 4 for no loss.
Manuela Abubida.
Plays that into the vacant region there. Will not get to the boundary ropes. It is a dampy outfield towards that side, past point and gully. They do get runs on the board once again. Just rotation of strike. And that is exactly what they've learned from their past games. Team Cameroon here trying to rotate singles and doubles, trying to build the partnerships as something they've been lacking. Defensively played there. Wettish conditions out there, Innocent. There is a patch of green stripe right dead center of the pitch.
That is cut very well, cut very hard there by Manuela Abubida, but there is a sweeper to do the rest of the duties, and she does very well. It's been all about Kamaras now up front here in the game. From Anne-Marie Monica Kamara bowling, now it's Emma Kamara. The sisters show continues.
Yes, walking in pairs. Walking in pairs. I was informed by a co-commentator yesterday. Might have 6 siblings, all playing for one nation.
That's what they call a true family affair. And this team also has 2 Bull sisters, Selena and Linda Bull. So if 8 players are coming from 2 families, then the country will have a lot of deep thinking to do. Say, where's the rest of the talent?
Yeah, excuse my wordplay, but they will definitely be looking for a bullseye in there.
No need to apologize. You're spot on. It's all they need to get their campaign off the mark.
Yeah,
This
what
is Bangura also here in namesake. I'll have a word with her. I don't know if she's a sister to James Bangura and John Bangura, who play for the senior men's team.
the tree is ever so big and well connected.
2 overs now done. Dot ball to end Emma Kamara's over. It goes for 4 like the first one. 8 without loss. There is a dugout of the Cameroonian side. Vincent Abubakar, the president, right there on the extreme right in your last frame. This is Manuela Abubida in strike.
Anne Marie not doing much, just keeping it in the channel of outside off stump, trying to make the Cameroonian ladies play on the back foot and with a straight bat, something that they've been struggling with, playing across the line. Something worth noticing today is Team Cameroon being very cautious, not losing wickets as early as they've been doing in the past.
That one is there, French cut. She went for the cut shot, but well, she got the finest of edges onto it and to roll out to the boundary. The chase is on, but she will be playing second fiddle to that chase. Shot number 24, Fatu Conte.
It's all about intent, Innocent here. Dumpy outfields, but the ball still races away to the boundary ropes.
Right there in your frame, you would see how Fatu Conte chased, and she gave away as the ball rolled past the boundary ropes. Heavy outfield, says Zen, but the sun is trying to pierce through the clouds. Should be nice. It should be getting better.
Oh, definitely. Sun coming out here at Gahanga is a beautiful sight. Beautiful venue.
What the captain does is she's deploys herself down here to third man to cut off that lucky edge. I don't think you can set a field for an edge. Sometimes I see many captains trying to put field placings in a place where the boundary is hit, but if it's a bad ball, you can't set a field for a bad ball. The two fielders out just here at third man and one sweeping the covers there.
Yeah, deep extra cover there. Trying to manage taking care of the cut shots being offered by the Cameroonian ladies here. Not really offering anything down the ground or square of the wicket. Dominantly heavy on the offside is Team Sierra Leone. Disciplined. Haven't given extras in their 3 overs that they've bowled so far. You have the dugout. The jackets come on as it is a cold morning here at Gahanga. We're done with 3 overs. It's 12 for no loss. Tosses it up. Connection and brilliant one at it. It goes for a boundary. Shot of authority. Waited on it to drop. Beautiful looking shot.
There she is. She saw the flight and her eyes lit up, and the connection was sweet from Manuela Abobida.
Yeah, with just two fielders outside the circle, that is the challenge you've got to go for. Exactly where the ball dropped is where they've placed a fielder now, bringing deep third man into the circle. Lots of turn on that occasion by Emma.
She's not scared to give the ball some flight, Emma Kamara. Look at her, and she's a face of focus.
Yeah, both pitches at this venue have offered something for everyone. This time connects. It was a long hop of a delivery there by Emma, and she's got to pay the price. Waited and pounced on it. 4 more for Team Cameroon. Looking the best they have so far.
Very good shot outside off stump. She sizes it up nicely, and the connection has been sweet, giving it a lot of power and enough meat on it.
Manuela never seems to be holding back the aggression. She's got it.
It is the derby, and they want to do their countries a lot of pride. They want to show resurgence in their campaign. A winner here will get off the mark and get the monkey off their backs, respectively.
Yeah, past 2 games, Team Cameroon's batting, you'd feel Manuela will feel let down by herself. She's been trying to accelerate, but just not getting the right selection of shots.
They're an edge on that one. Keeper makes a mess of it. Zainabo Aminata Kamara.
Done with 4 overs here. It's 20 on the board for no loss.
She batting with shades or those are lenses?
Hard to say, but I've seen something similar by Sarah Owera of Team Rwanda. It's coming a trend.
Diane Mary Bibenyimana as well plays with some spotty lenses now. She says that for the eyes, for the side, but they look like shades because the design label is Prada.
Well, definitely, out of the 2 of us, Innocent, I think you'd be the right one to answer that, as you've got an extra pair of eyes.
Call them binoculars. Help me see this little grass on the wicket. Don't wear them every day. Only when I am earning some keep in this trade.
Well, it is part of our job here, part of our duty to get the fine details. Keeps it down once again.
Looking so nice so far. The 2 yet to lose a wicket. They're building. They still have some 11 balls left in the power play. Make that 10.
Team Cameroon yesterday had a word with the coach, and the key word for them was responsibility. Showing character and responsibility, put away for yet another boundary with an offer, and she crunches that for 4.
It's been the tail of the tape. Every time it has come her way, and it's a short of a length. The ladies play the shorter deliveries better because they're stout and shorter. So they are easily pounce on the short balls and cut away.
This is really nice to watch from Team Cameroon, and it will do them mighty of confidence. Yeah, just squeezing her for room there, nowhere to move. That's why those 2 fielders have been put up, have been set very, very close on the leg side, and now she's been moved. I was wondering what exactly 2 fielders are doing at the same spot.
Watch a lot of women's cricket. You get to know that many things can happen. Sometimes there's a lapse in concentration. Sometimes there's the heat of the moment gets the better of them, and there's a little confusion here and there.
I'll tell you one really light moment of a game yesterday that me and Dennis witnessed live. The fielder was chasing the ball all the way to the boundary ropes. Then she stopped it while stepping outside. I believe it was from Team Malawi. As we're done with the fifth over here, it's 24 for no loss, Team Cameroon.
Believe me, you, Nyan Bob Bashil Songa had a similar sight across at the main oval. End of the fifth here, 24 without loss. Zed, what do you make of the morning between the two, the derby? The conditions getting better. What would be a nice score here to set for Cameroon and then come and size down a team that is ranked more than 30 places ahead of them?
Well, with the way they're flowing at the moment, 110 on the cards would be a decent score, I tell you. They should be looking for triple digits here, Team Cameroon. Not just for this particular game, but having a foresight of the entire tournament, trying to set a tone for the entire team and the batting lineup, maximizing whatever opportunity has been provided to them. Playing sides like Sierra Leone would be very valuable for their side. Selina Bull from the road end.
Just has a look at it and lets it go. Wide's the Wooby. Not 4 of them, but 3. Because the run 2 plus the 1.
Yeah, interestingly, the only lady with gloves in the middle there lets it go like a hot potato. Down the leg, adding to the misery of a wide.
Just tuned into the live stream. This is the 11th edition of the Kwibuka Women's T20 tournament. Lots of ICC ranking points here at stake. Lots of pride. But also there is the All Glory champion who will be crowned on match number 11. Tournament format is easy. Round robin throughout. Every country has got to play the other over 9 match days. And then the top 4 play the semi-finals before the final on day 11.
Yeah, it's nice to watch new sides joining in. We've seen Brazil join in overseas in this year's Kwibuka. As we're watching Sierra Leone as well joining in alongside another West African country. Team Cameroon having their second outing of the Kwibuka. There we have the points table as well, the standings. Tanzania leading at the very top, followed by Rwanda women's ever so closely by margins 3.8 and 3.6. Brazil women's on number 3. Team Uganda, Team Zimbabwe shall let us know what position they stand on right after the derby they've got going on there.
This is how it's been looking like. Tanzania winning the first game there by 8 runs. That was yesterday night. And then Brazil beat Nigeria by 6 runs yesterday. Brazil are here and are a team on a mission. The last time they came here 2 years ago, they lost literally every match. But this time around, they have 2 in 2. And I tell you what, another 2 victories could have them in the semi-finals. They could send a shiver down the spine of many opponents.
Commentating on both of the games each, Innocent, you can clearly tell the women on a mission, of course, but also keeping it very disciplined with their bowling and sticking to what has been discussed in the group chat. Final over of the power play here. Gahanga B goes down the leg once again.
The left-hander has been struggling here with the wides. Yesterday she did struggle, but she is a decent bowler. If she gets it in the right areas as a lefty. It's a bull.
Yeah, just edging on each other at the both sides. End of play. That was the final delivery of the power play. It's 29 for no loss. Massive improvement indeed by Team Cameroon here. Not giving away anything today.
It's a derby, and people do wear their hearts on their sleeves in such games. And there is a big one happening just on match number 3 across the main oval. Zimbabwe playing Uganda.
Interestingly enough, in that game, Uganda has been sent in to bat first. A friend of ours, Dennis Musali, is always asking why do our women opt to bowl first after winning the toss? What if you get sent in to bat first? And it has happened. His answers will come right after this game.
As a cricketing side and as a cricketer growing up, I very well know that we were always taught by the coaches, I was taught my cricket and my age bracket by the Tikolo brothers, who were our earlier coaches in Uganda. They kept telling us, in cricket, you do what you do best last. So come bat, get your 40 on board and make it look like 150, and then come fight. So today Uganda sent in, they're being given a dose of their own medicine, and they're grinding.
Yeah, doing really well. Providing pure entertainment for this format of the game. Exactly what people tune in for. The boundaries, the maximums, the wickets, the high octane action. The skipper of Team Uganda starting from the very, very front in the mix of the action. Plays it down the ground this time. Bit of a miscommunication, a yes-no call between the Cameroonian ladies, Manuela and Seke. Great little partnership, 31 runs within the course of the power play there.
Not bad for a team that has been struggling to string up partnerships, because T20 and cricket anyways is all about partnerships. Hit over the infield now. Manuela Abubida gets another boundary. The outfield is starting to lighten up and become quicker.
Aggression there, aggression by Manuela. She doesn't hold back. She sees it in her slot and her reach is good enough. The extra pair of lenses do help sighting the ball quite early there.
There's the boundary for you. You can see that she's got a lot of power. Once she's on her stable base, she just uses her hands to do the rest of the job.
Yeah, just a short arm jab there, not not a complete follow through, just enough contact to get it up and over. 35 for no loss. Same score yesterday. 7 wickets down. Great, great improvement. The staff will be really happy. The coaches would be really happy with that. Pops it down to mid-off. A fumble there will allow them to come back for a double. And that's just pressure. That's just pressure of knowing that you're not picking up any wickets here. You provide the opportunities for the batters to pick up such runs. Ooh, excellent delivery there.
Aminata Kamara coming to the attack, the skipper. She's working so hard. Of course, Sierra Leone sporting a different stripe from what they played in yesterday. Looks like they carried 2 or 3 sets of jerseys here.
Yeah. Investing in the right places at the right time. Exposure is very, very valuable. At times we get to see players without the right gear, without the right outfits. And it's a great opportunity for the sponsors to be jumping into the mix, providing to the quality of cricket. And it gets that much tough. With the drizzles yesterday, Innocent, we could see some players just struggling with the grip, not able to run as confidently as they would have liked to.
That was a huge swipe, but in the right area, not trying to play it on the onside.
Yeah, they've marked the areas. They know there's one fielder down at deep third man, and one fielder at cow corner there. So all they need to do is clear top of off. There. Not able to get the connection as sweetly as she would liked it to. Furious with that. Wanted to smash that to bits. Once again, a yes/no call, and that is a horrible throw. Absolutely unnecessary there by Sierra Leone. The bowler not sure what her teammate was trying to do.
Selina Bull, the bowler here, still trying to look for a wicket.
Yeah, Cameroon won't mind that whichever way the runs keep flowing for them, the scoreboard keeps ticking. Plays it on the leg side.
Patricia Pratt there, trying to make a meal of it.
Yeah, partner not interested. Manuela really tried come back for a double. Her partner never looked back. It's quite agitating when you find your partner turning the back on you out in the middle. Oh, follows that one but misses it as it is a big wide outside off stump.
And that, so does umpire Veronica Iriho, one of the former captains of the Rwandan team, now growing into her ranks as an elite umpire. That's what they call progress in a career. You played the game, take it to the next level. Godspeed to you, Veronique Iriho. May you grow. May we see you on the bigger screens in the coming years.
Yeah, someone other girls will be looking forward to as to making their mark into the official side. That was the final delivery of the 8th over. 40 runs on board for no loss, which is simply remarkable for Team Cameroon here. Giving in the fight, showing aggression, picking the right shots to put the ball away.
Some old wise heads there in the Sierra Leone dugout. Seen him a lot in Rwanda, gentleman, and Uganda. He loves the women's game to the core.
And it's due to such efforts that the game keeps growing.
Whereas it is freebies from Freetown, they will take those ones. The Indomitables.
That's a good take down the leg. Never easy as a wicket keeper, especially when you're standing that close to the wickets. Oh, puts that one away. And there will be a boundary. A bad ball down the leg. That is not where you bowl to Manuela. Taking her to the fences.
Boundaries have been coming through for both the openers. They're making hay while the sun still shines. Manuela and Sisako
Have a look at that. Just
helping it along the way, just turning it around the corner like the bus driver.
really, really well. Really, really well work on the leg side. And she is a massive player for her side. She's got to stay in. She's got to remain in if they're to put up a high total. 26 off just 22 deliveries now. Oh, stayed low on her. That's right. That's the shot you go to play. Get the front foot in the right areas. I always love it when batters and batsmen also play the correct shot, shadow batting, but not while in activity.
The war said the shot is always wrong, but the correction is good. That's why it's called a correction.
And then you find the burn of the coaches asking you, if you can think of that the very next ball, why didn't you do it the very first time?
You make a mistake, you have got to try again.
Hit hard, and it's gone to the boundary ropes in no time. Beautiful looking shot.
Sisako, Madeleine Seke, a sister to Alain Seketube and Bruno Seketube, who play for the senior men's team. Just doing copy and paste from what Manuel Abubida has been doing, getting the boundaries now on.
Yeah, 50 comes up for Team Cameroon without boundary. Cut and cut hard. And courtesy of that shot, you can see the Sierra Leone fielders now just standing on the edge of the boundaries, the edge of the inner circle there, just walking in with their bowlers. Swats that hard. No run taken, straight to the fielder at covers. It's a different mindset that Team Cameroon has walked in with. Most often, this is the same side who would opt to play all the 20 overs, not really worrying about what score they put on. But now the tables have turned. You get 50 on board in just 9 overs of play without losing a single wicket. If that's not a statement, I don't know what else is.
You're spot on there. Sometimes you don't have to worry over how many wickets you have in hand. It's all about the resources, and the resources in this time are runs and playing time. Otherwise, if one wicket falls or two, it could be 3 or 4 in a flash, and then we're into the tail enders.
50 for no loss after 9 is Team Cameroon. Manuela, star batter out there for Team Cameroon, punishing the bowlers of Sierra Leone. Seems to be on song today. New pitch, new mindset, everything fresh.
Stomach was complaining. I thought please. Potato samosas, I've never seen them before. Like sweet potatoes. Irish.
Loud appeal there. The umpire not interested.
Loud appeal, but all for nothing. Of course, it was angled into the leg and still going down further.
We haven't seen too much of big turns coming off the surface so far. At times, the ball just skidding through. Swipe and a miss. I'd rather say swing and a miss, but it was a swipe. A swipe of the blade. Just coming from the heavens to the ground. Missing it altogether.
Swipe. One that wanted the full maximum. There she goes again. Misfield.
That right there is power. She knew she hit it so hard, despite the fielder having a hand to it, she'd get the runs. It just goes through her. Such a high bat lift and a really powerful bat swing as well. So when she makes contact, even if she hasn't timed it well, the ball flies off the blade.
Swing and a miss. Big fish caught fishing outside of stump.
Yeah, you've just got to take care of the bad habits. Keep them away as long as possible. You've got the runs there. You've got what's needed. It's about persistency out there and consistency. How consistent are you playing the right shots?
That is very important and key batter. The ground fielding now much better from the ladies from Freetown.
Yeah, just edging towards halfway mark. Having 10 overs of play here. 53 runs on board for no loss is Team Cameroon. They've come to write a different story altogether today. As humbly they mention they're here for learning, they might teach a few lessons as well.
Deserved water break here for the two batters, Sisako and Abubida for Cameroon. They're grinding well after losing the toss and being asked to bat fast. They have rode the storm out of the weather. And now should be calmer for them as they negotiate the last 10 overs. For Sierra Leone captain Aminata Kamara and their crew will be thinking, do we make the right decision to have a ball? Why aren't we picking any wicket? Because it's chanceless so far, not that they've dropped any catches. Nothing.
Understanding it is part and parcel of the game, being in the field, trying to catch the ball as a fielding unit. But in cold conditions, that ball gives you a spike once it hits you. The leather coming onto your skin. You've got to be strong and always expect the ball to come at you. One of the basics every fielding coach tells their players is always expect the ball to come at you. Every single delivery. And you'll be in the game.
To cut you short or to interpret for you it better. That's the wicket now. Manuela Bida loses her furniture. Stolen by Selena Bull, who finds the bull's eye. Wicket coming through after the drinks break. The toss of the drinks break strikes here. And it's a 53 now, 4-1.
Yeah, just breaking the momentum. The drinks break came in and I guess she wanted some more of that water or juice that was offered to her during the breaks. She said, I need a few more sips of that. And Linda Bull obliges. She lets her depart. First wicket for Team Sierra Leone.
It's what they say about the drinks breaks. They always seem to strike. Seen it in test matches. All after a long partnership. The next batter has really no chance. Perform somehow.
Do we get to see another wicket as well? One might bring two, and two might bring few.
That's the name of the game, cricket. It humbles you. From a point of power, you find yourself sometimes reeling and reeling in real pain because the wickets can tumble real fast. And in cricket, it's just only 10 wickets. So if you lose 3 in a flash, it could be all out in a jiffy.
Yeah, the game and the picture on our screens getting brighter as the sun comes out. For Team Sierra Leone here, picking up their first wicket. Understanding they've pierced that slight gap between bat and pad to access the panel of the wickets. Flighted once again.
Not afraid here to give it more flight. Linda Bull to concede a run.
And again, not able to access the length of the deliveries. The new batter in Waluma Brenda will test her skill to play down the ground and over covers, as that is the vacant region there. Field has been spread out, so running between wickets will be highly needed.
Need to show the opposition a clean pair of heels. You get a chance to run. Don't just get a bicycle. Get a moto if you're in Chigali. Get the motorbike on so that you can run fast. The first one fast and the second one even faster.
Does more than just the job. Gets you where you need to go. Learn the trade. Access it the way it is. We're done with 11 overs here. It's 54 for the loss of 1. Manuela sits on 30 of 28 deliveries comfortably. And there we have the Manhattan with just one spike with a wicket. And that was in the 11th over. Very, very recent.
It's the over that has gone for the least number of runs. Thanks to the wicket. The wicket creates pressure and the dot balls will come through.
It's almost a science with the amount of dotted deliveries coming in. And you expect a wicket around the corner. It's a build-up. It lets you know what's cooking. Waluma Brenda, the new batter in, but she'll be happy to know her partner on the opposite end.
See her stance and you see the result of bottom hand coming into play shortly. She opens the bowling and she bowls fine lines, Waluma. Here is a Bangura, Aisha.
Very active Waluma is.
The captain staying right back there. She said the tournament has an opener. She's not opened since then, but she opened the bowling and the batting for her team then. Michelle Solange Ekaningono.
Yeah, a lady with very few words. Very calm and composed. Doesn't give much. Just
Hit over the bowler's head. Does it get to the boundary? Good fine fielding there from Anne-Marie Monica Kamara. There was a chance for run out, but the dive from Waluma, good enough to save the day.
just lets you know what it means for them. Putting in the dive, putting in the body on the line for their side. Just the heavy outfield coming into play there was an excellent shot. Didn't have too much legs on it to get to the boundary ropes, but valuable 2 runs. And that is something they'll need to work on now. Understanding the field has been spread out makes the job that much difficult.
Chance for run out. Is she in the frame? Nowhere in the frame, but the throw is wide and wild. Fatumatu Parkinson is not happy.
There was a very, very poor throw from the fielder. She wasn't even halfway down the line. Was gone by all means. She's lucky gets a second life here.
Lady Luck on her side. She will survive.
Yeah, understanding she was absolutely thrown under the bus by her partner there. And again, lots of ball watching by both batters out in the middle, so you can almost sense the miscommunication happening. I usually like sticking to the routine.
Swipe across the line from Manuela Abubida. She's on 31 from 32. She's done well, a good healthy strike rate. But she must look to hit some of those ones straighter. The temptation to play across the line always comes high.
Yeah, stealing the words out of my mouth is innocent here. It's a high risk shot offered there. Just playing across. Once again, and you've got to pay the price just like that. Celebrations for Team Sierra Leone. They pick up their second wicket. And the dangerous Manuela has to depart.
The fruitful stay of Manuela Abubida comes on end, bowled by Aisha Bangura, her first wicket in the tournament. 1 for 4 are her figures now. At the end of the 12th, that's the tail of the tape. Score is 58 for 2.
Comes in, picks the big fish. Just a straight full delivery. A loopy one. Just misses it. Wrong shot. Wrong direction. But the right results for Team Sierra Leone. That's what it is mostly for this women's cricket. You miss, I hit, wrong shot, and you've got to pay the price for it.
So Leon batted well for the first 10 overs, had the 50 up. They need to continue to grind and get that total into three figures. The projected score right now is 97. Still have wickets in hand, but you don't know how much they will contribute on the day. So you need to take care of the business while you're still out there in the middle.
Yes, job is not done. You've got 8 overs still in the game. This time much better. And it goes all the way to the boundary ropes for 4. Aggression by Waluma.
Breaking her shackles there for the first time. Boundary as if to welcome Etoga Besala Magriete to the middle. Says, this is what we want you to do because, that's a courageous shot. Picking that one way outside off stump, almost onto the invisible 6th stump.
Yeah, absolutely dragged the feet off that delivery there. Pure muscle shot that. Getting down on one knee. Ever fancied playing shots like that in your playing days, Innocent?
Typical Innocent.
Tosses it. Oh, what a delivery. What a delivery that was.
Beaten for all money. She had no answers whatsoever to that delivery. I tell you, it could have troubled even the best of batters.
Pops it in the air. Fielder won't get to it. Lands safely. They'll run hard and run back for a double.
Vo said, and this is what they need. They need runs. Runs on board is runs that will matter. If you have a total to work with, then the bowlers can be happy to come and show off their skill sets.
It's really ironic to see bowlers bowl an excellent delivery after being tongued for a boundary or a maximum. They make the corrections. Once again, it just goes through the legs of the fielder at point. Gifting away runs through fielding.
Back at home, that's what they call laying an egg. Forgive my French.
If only you were to describe that. Such great content.
Hit with power. That will be a boundary as soon as left the bat and beat the fielder. It was always going to be a boundary. The power and the placement on show here from Etoga Besala. She opens her account with a boundary.
Not only laying an egg, but this time cooking it as well, all the way to the boundary ropes. Beautiful looking shot. Plenty of power behind that. The applause coming loud and clear and crisp from the dugout. Misses that completely. Nearly had an under edge to it. Risky indeed, but greater the risk, greater the rewards. End of the 13th over. It's 69 for just 2 wickets. Cruising is Team Cameroon here. Just 7 overs remaining here, Innocent. Do we expect to see Team Cameroon getting onto flight mode in the last couple of overs of this innings? Waluma Brenda just showing that she's very selective of the shots she's picking today. Showing responsibility and aggression. a fine combination will get you the proper results. Beats the fielder in the inner circle there and picks up a quick single. Such a bottom hand, predominantly bottom hand strong player she is. Waluma Brenda just strangles the grip with her bottom hand.
It's all about runs here. The techniques will be corrected back in the training sessions when they go back to Freetown or during their rest days here. For now, where you watch the whole Cameroon side and you will see that there are a lot of bottom hands into play. I'm playing with the front foot, with the leading hand. They're playing with the hand that is their favorite, the power hands. Aisha Bangura is back and she rearranges the furniture of Etoga Besala. Take a walk. 4 from 3.
Yeah, with a wicket like that, Waluma Brenda just feels deserted out in the middle as she's not finding a stable partner to build a partnership. Excellent wicket. Very, very straight, very straightforward indeed. Missing it altogether. Not watching the ball. Bit of a guesswork with the shot there for Itoga.
Yeah, the stats for Etoga confirming her dismissal. She came in, stayed with the boundary. And the only reason that Kana Sona Ousa is in is because of that dismissal. Aisha Bangura, 2 scabs for her on the day.
Yeah, losing 3 wickets for 70 runs. Do they get to triple digits here? Give themselves a chance. Provide something for the bowlers to defend.
Hit with power, hit with precision. Kana Sona Ousa does copy and paste from what Etoga Besala did. 4 runs to get off the mark.
Completely different from what we've seen before, but very, very fruitful. Beautiful shot. Gave everything through the kitchen sink at it the moment she picked up the line of that delivery. What a way to make a start here. First ball goes for a 4. Plays it down the ground. Lovely. And a misfield there will allow them to most probably come back for a double. Pressure. Pressure is rising as the sun is coming up here at Gahanga. Might be needing shades very, very soon, Innocent.
Beautiful thing for the sun to come out. It's the perfect cricketing weather. Cricket is not an indoor sport. You play in the outfield when the sun comes out. Yes, you bask in the glory.
Yes, it is an English curse. An extra being bowled there by Aisha. An English sport, an English game, and English conditions. Follow it wherever it goes. But yeah, the sun should be coming out and baking that pitch for a proper setup for the afternoon game as well. And most likely much easier to bat when you come into the second innings of this game. Loud appeal will be going down the leg. Veronique.
Loud appeal, all for nothing. When you target the pads, there's minimal chance that an umpire can give you an LBW decision to go your way.
Done with the 14th over, 77 for the loss of 3.
Linda Bull with some spinners now. Fine stop there from Aisha Bangura at short mid wicket.
Something that has really worked against the Cameroonian ladies today is the flighted deliveries being targeted towards the sticks, about fullish in length. When it's on good length, they tend to defend it. But as they assume the ball is coming full, they opt to go for the aggressive option. They opt to go for a bigger shot. That's why we've seen the batters misjudging the length and losing their wickets. Once again, there you see, just going across the line, see the bowler just letting her players know that is where you've got to keep it on the sticks, on the money. Fourth wicket goes down.
Linda Bull with her second. Finding the bullseye again. That's cast coming through and in real time. Sure threat. When I'm commentating lately, I stay away from words like the rain, the weather.
Nice.
The partnership has been long.
You could say I read that like a book I've written myself. 77 for the loss of 4. Ngono Noah. Something that troubles the Cameroonian side is coming back to haunt them with all the words of praise we gave them quite early. They're retaliating to the old ways once again.
More flight on offer. I know where she's planning to take off to. When you batter, you've got to score the runs, but Jean Adrien Ngono Noah trying to take off when there's nothing.
Oh, got away with that. A Chinese cut coming through right there. The running hard coming back for a double. Excellent running between the wickets there. Fresh legs indeed out in the middle.
Kana Sono Elsa and Jean Adrien Ngono Noah.
Not left, not right. Dead center is where Linda Bull is targeting. Right there, on the money. Trying to drag the batter out and play a defensive shot just like that. Done with the 15th over now.
Over number 16 coming up now. If you're watching and the graphics there will be corrected in a jiffy.
Powerfully hit this time through covers. Will it get to the boundary ropes? It doesn't have the legs on it. Excellent chase. Excellent effort in the deep. Just allowing them to pick up 2 runs.
$80 for 4 after 15.1. Aisha Bangura with 2 scarps is back to bowl her third.
Just getting a better understanding of what line and length she is to bowl here. She's kept it very straight in the previous over. She had begun with bowling the deliveries way outside off stump. allowing batters like Manuela to cut her hard. Coming back to the same line. And again, it's interesting to see how wide of the crease she's bowling those deliveries from.
Girls are being a little sharper lately, looking for movement, looking for angles and dimensions. The lengths must be gotten right.
The arm came out really, really quick. A no ball. It is a free hit. It's going to be a beamer coming here by Aisha Bangura. Veronique straight away lifting that arm up, indicating a no ball. We get to see her put this away. On the other ground, Team Uganda puts on 100 in the final over of play. Able to capitalize on the opportunity of the free hit. Straight into the hands of the covers fielder. 6 wickets in hand. Merely 4 overs of play left in this innings. In Cameroon will be looking forward to really push the Sierra Leone side.
They got a toss and they're moving at a healthy rate of 5.17 per over. Projected score moves to 104 now. And they've done well, Cameroon. They couldn't have asked for much. Sometimes you lose a toss and you're happy it's the toss that you've lost.
Trying to keep the Cameroonians quiet here. 16 overs done. It's 82 for the loss of 4.
In the air, the call is catch. No one will be catching that. Skipper Aminata Kamara doesn't hold on.
Bit of a late movement and a misfield again, but such a slow start to the run it was. That should have easily been 2 runs, but she didn't get off the mark easily. Hits it through extra covers there. We'll have to settle for just a single. The key thing that the Cameroonians are missing out heavily on is running hard the first run. If you run hard the first run, it allows you to come back for a double and applying that much of a pressure upon the fielders.
Wides it will be as indicated by Rwandan umpire Remy Singizwa. The idea here should be for them cross that 100-run mark already. More than 18 balls left to bat in this innings.
Yes, definitely looking for the magical 3 digits here. It's a psychological approach up against the opponents, getting to that landmark. again got to pay the price. Identical wickets falling down. It's copy and paste as the 5th wicket bites the dust for Team Cameroon.
Linda hitting the bull's eye again. 3 wickets to her name. She's made sure every time they look like to ignite and start a carnage of sorts, she stops them in their tracks. That's the delivery for you. Dipping in and disturbing the off stump.
Look how far across from the delivery her front foot was. Miles apart. No balance. Bat flow can't get within the reach of the trajectory of the delivery. Misses it altogether. 87 for 5. Final delivery left off the 17th over here. And the sun is bright and up. Sunny side up. Just like the egg. They've crossed the 80 mark here, Innocent. Do you reckon this score will be somewhat of a competitive score against Team Sierra Leone?
Sierra Leone can bat. Fresh from winning the Kalahari Women's T20, they will feel that they are the better of the two teams. 73rd in the world, Cameroon playing number 35 in Sierra Leone. The ranking says there's a gap in class, but with the way Cameroon have batted, looks like those are only just numbers.
Isn't that the beauty of this game of cricket? At times we say numbers matter. It's a game of numbers. But numbers tend to lie to us at times due to the nature of the game.
All I know is that men lie, women lie, but numbers don't lie. And if you have a score on board, it could make the difference on the day, because in sport there's always a day for the underdog. The underdogs love to grasp such chances with both hands. 89 for 5 after 17.
Yeah, numbers don't lie indeed. Very famously once said by Sir Ian Botham, the English captain. We all turn up for this beautiful game of cricket. It might be a funny one too.
Yeah, Ranjit all out there in the middle. That was a risky single they took for the second.
Michelle Solange, an absolute student of the game here. Marking her own words. She's here for the learning. Let's see what she's learned in the past few games that she's played. Can she apply that and get it on? Probably getting some words by Veronique telling her not to run exactly on top of the crease, avoiding those marks on the crease. And Solange has got to explain it to her teammate as well. That's why the umpires have got to take care of the bowlers and the batters not running on the pitch. As a game of cricket runs on laws, not rules. Plays it onto the leg side. Shot fine leg in business there. Just one run.
Inching ever close to those 3 coveted digits till if they get the 100. It's a psychological total.
Yes, indeed. And whether it means something or not to Sierra Leone, it will mean a lot to the Cameroonian side, that's for sure. Oh, beautiful carry of that delivery off the good length. That just tells you the ovens have turned on. The pitch is getting baked, nice and hot.
Here is Selena Bull, one half of the Bull sisters in this Sierra Leone team with some left-handers.
That was just a shot with poor calibration there. Swung towards the leg side, ended up on the offside.
Time for Ngono here to show us how long levers. She could be playing cricket, but she doesn't look like a proper cricketer. The sight of her not tucked in is a very poor sight for me. When you teach cricket, if you ever teach any cricket, please remind them to tuck in when they come to the oval. It's a gentleman's game. And look at how Saina Bull is looking like a proper cricketer.
Tosses it. Oh, chance of a run out. She misses it. Chaos out in the middle, surviving runouts on both ends.
You call it chaos, I call it a comedy of errors. They missed the run out on both ends. Keeper could even just have had a hit at the stumps right in front of her. She went for the opposite. Look at that. Right in front of her there. No one was in the frame. And then Bull completes the comedy with a comical outro.
Well, she put in the dive right after crossing the crease. What other line was she looking for?
She once tell the coach, I tried. If I get run out, I tried.
You've surely got to put in the dive before the crease, not after. It's like applying medicine to the dead. Pointless. "94 after 18 overs for the loss of 5 wickets now. Ngono Noah and Michelle Solange, the skipper, out in the middle. Final 12 deliveries of this innings. Allows that one to go down the leg. It's such a risky thing to do. At times, girls tend to be standing on middle stump. They might trigger on off stump and allow one to go around their legs, finding it hit the leg stump. An awful sight to behold.
Skipper Aminata Kamara with the ball.
Football skills there. They've got to have a very strong toe guard, that's for sure. You've got to use your feet, use them with proper gear. Otherwise, you risk injuries. Plays that one down the ground. The chase is on, but it gets to the boundary rope. Very, very rarely have we seen the Cameroonians go down the ground. We've seen them hitting it across the line and missing hitting across the line as well.
It's not been very tidy today. But I can see her bowling action is a bit labored. It's not in full flow. That is very well struck. Straight as a die.
99 for 5. With that single, they'll complete and get to the triple digits. 100 comes up for Team Cameroon. And that is due to the very strong, formidable base they created early on into the innings. Firm foundations make strong structures.
Shell can hit a long ball. Skipper coming in a little late today. 3 from 5. Make it 4 deliveries. Singono Noah, who is on a 100% strike rate. There she goes, full face down the line. She come back for a second. They go. And she survives.
Miscommunication.
I just pulled that one out of my mouth. This it's like a stop start affair. They run, they stop. Different networks.
Absolutely.
One on Vodafone and the other on Orange.
Oh, she's got to restart there. Hit the reset button. Come back in with more energy. Yes, at times you just mix up your run-up. Lots going on in that mind. She's not someone who uses her run-up really well. More of a shoulder-powered bowler. 19 overs done here. It's 101 for the loss of 5. Final 6 deliveries. Final 6 legal deliveries, must I say.
Yes, sir. 6 more. How many can they get? 101 now is a psychological total, but for me, everything or anything they get from here going on could be a bonus for them.
Absolutely. With 5 more wickets in hand, you can put everything on the line. All in.
What's the worst that can happen? I don't think they can get bowled out unless there is a hat trick.
Well, not trying to lose 5 wickets in 5 deliveries, but I would say given 3 wickets, you still can push for the doubles, if not boundaries. But no dots. Dots cannot be accepted at this stage. The game of cricket is won by 1 run. Got to pile up, show the importance of those singles. There you go, no dots.
Hundred and two now, and the other ground. Second innings is about to get underway. Uganda set 105. It's the big one. Many of them saying could be one of the bigger games when the knockout stages do come through.
Yeah, plenty of eyes glued to the screens watching that one. Swings and misses. And she misses that as she backs away from the line of the delivery.
The dot ball in the final over looks like gold dust.
Pops it in the air, lands safely. Just chips it over the bowler's head there. Surely we'll be looking for a boundary, at least one of the over.
Oh, two. There you go. She goes airborne. But there is the other bull sister fielding there.
Yeah, I've got a feeling Ngono Noah here. She's been striking the ball well. She might put this one to the fences. Let's wait and find out. Leg side all packed. Doesn't get a very good connection, but we'll have to settle for just a single. Short fine leg. Gave it a chase. The nerves you've got to have as Anne-Marie Monica coming in to bowl the ultimate over of this innings and keeping the opponents quiet.
Down straight to Aisha Bangura. Pulled a good clean-up job, but the hesitation, Ngono Noah awareness, she gets 150% from that lesson. She took her own. As soon as she realized she was just holding onto the ball without tossing it to the keeper. They get 2 runs to end innings, and they finish on 107 for 5 in 20.
Yeah, excellent effort there in the end to take that extra single. Sierra Leone, 108 needed now. And there we have the scorecard. A firm foundation there by Sekes Sisako and Manuela, 17 of 34, and then 30 of 32 deliveries. Both openers did a brilliant job. There were 54 no loss, and then came in Waluma Brenda, striking the ball nice and hard, 11 of 15. Itoga Beleza had a brief say. Kanasola Elsa, 11 of 12. And then the 2 not out batters alongside the captain was Gona Noah Adrian for 15 off 7 with just 11 extras. And look at that opening partnership. 51 runs coming off it by just 61 deliveries. And that means first 10 overs were wicketless for Team Cameroon. Bowling scorecard there, as you can see, the most economical for Team Sierra Leone was Celine Bull, 16 dots, 12 runs. She gave away with an economy of just 3 flat. The most expensive of the lot being Aminata Kamala, the captain herself. 8.3 being her economy. 25 runs she gave away. With 11 extras, that's the story from the first innings. We'll be joining you shortly after the break. Welcome back to the second half of this game. The innings where 108 will be needed by Sierra Leone to take victory to their side. Team Cameroon has done exceptionally well getting over the 100 mark there, just losing 5 wickets in the process. They've got to do it with the ball in hand now. Do we see a different side of Team Cameroon in the fielding unit, in the bowling unit today? They've shown us something very different with their batting. Will be the one to watch. Here we go, ball number 1. That will race away. Effort, bit put there. It hasn't touched the boundary ropes. They run hard. They pick up 2 runs. So close. Missing the margin by a few inches there. Lovely effort in the deep. Bit of fancy footwork there by the fielder, restricting it from touching the boundary ropes. Olive Princess, the attacking bowler coming in from the mount end there. Tried to keep it outside off. Ooh, this time a bit too wide. Second innings has started here. This is Zaid Khan in the box, and of course I won't be alone into the commentary box. Alongside me is Innocent Ndabura. Welcome, Innocent.
Thank you, Zed. Runs early up in the first over for the team that is ranked number 35 in the world, Sierra Leone. Aminata Kamara opening with the sister Emma Kamara. Aminata Kamara, of course, is the captain. 5 runs already, 2 of them wide.
Oh, just misses on that occasion. Tried to guide that past the point fielder. The attempt was there, not the execution. Plenty of dot balls is what Team Cameroon needs. Flighted delivery, swing and a miss. The keeper seemed interested there. Swinging hard on that occasion, just missing the ball. Swings hard this time, and that will race away to the boundary ropes. No, it doesn't. The outfield there, just restricting it, slows it down. The fielder had plenty of ground to cover to her right. Olive Princess twice in the over, getting away. That'll be the end of the first over. 6 runs coming off it. And that's the equation. 102 in 115. Very composed here, Leon dug out there. This is day 3 of the Kwibuka Women's International Tournament. Annual competition for the ladies, all to unite through this beautiful game of cricket here at Gahanga. We've got the two sides taking on each other. The West Africans are here, providing us the game and the entertainment. The amount of cricket you've witnessed, Innocent. Oh, top edge there. Fielder getting underneath it, and catch will be taken. First blow by Team Cameroon. They don't have to wait too long. First delivery of the second over. They pick up a wicket. It's 6 for 1. Let's have a look at that one more time.
Michelle Solange, Ekani Ngono coming to the attack and immediately switching off the lights on a bright morning here. Right in the slot, she slices it. She doesn't get enough power behind the shot. And the catch is completed there. Celebrations around the celebration from Ekani Ngono, the bowler, just telling the dugout of Sierra Leone to keep calm. She's in control and she's the captain, cool and the leader.
Yeah, definitely a cool-minded person there. What a way to get started with your bowling. Causing a damage with the very first delivery. Leading from the front. She was there at the back end of the innings. The captain. Much fuller has been played around the corner. And that will go to the boundary ropes in no time for 4. Wrong line, missing her line this time around. And straight away, she's put a fielder. She has exchanged places of the fielders there. Sending one deep into the leg side. Yeah, coming back to the question, Innocent, with the amount of cricket you've watched and you've been through yourself, the different styles of cricket being played in West Africa and East Africa, and also the southern countries of this continent, where do you think the changes are? Where do you think the differences are? The styles of play, the mindset, bringing in different results. Oh, just trying to play some football there. The fielder had covers, not really using her hands. She was trying to stop it with her feet. Action happening on the other field has got Mr. Innocent thinking about the results. This one has been played down the ground. It will be a boundary. Beautiful looking drive that. A shot of confidence. Over number 2 comes to an end. It's 16 for the loss of 1. The runs seem to be piling up despite picking up the early wicket here. coming in for the third over now.
Selena Bull in there had gone out for coffee. Thank you for holding fort. Emma Kamara and Selena Bull back in here. Michelle Solange bought a very good over the previous one. Now over number 2. They'll be changing the bowling. One batter that did bat very well at the very top of the order, but she scored many runs. She was part of the 50-run partnership, but she starts by giving away wides. Manuela Abubida.
It's one part of their game that they'll need to be taking care of is the amount of extras they offer. They got 11 extras from the opposition. Don't want to be returning that favor to them.
More wides. This is even wild. And again, I would like to ask you, is it the shades? Are those shades are the lenses? Because she batted with them as well. Please have a look. Take your time. Have a look at them. And then there you are in the frame. Michelle Solange Kaningono. Just ask her to get the shades off if they're shades. Could be the problem. No parts on the back. Be honest.
Yeah, definitely. Adding to the weight to the head. Loud appeal there,
There's
and
the
it's
wicket.
been
The wicket has
given.
it's been rearranged already. No need to appeal. She towed it with the bat and then dragged onto the furniture. And the bells went flying.
Not a good sight for any batter. Just chops it on. We thought we had to wait for the confirmation of the umpire raising his finger, but she's been knocked off. What an unfortunate way of dismissal.
We can start to fall here early. 18 for 2 now.
And again, it's that movement of the surface there. Oh, so late. The fact that you watch the ball hit your thigh pad and then rock onto the stumps. And you can't do much about it. At times, some batters forget they've got a bat in hand. Just watch the ball come their way. Waiting for the right time to swing the bat. But it just misses the plan altogether. New batter in, Fatu Conte. Driven straight to the fielder. That is something they'll need more of, applying more pressure. Team Cameroon with every dot delivery. And the batters trying to use the power play, trying to hit big. Once again, another wide. She's not getting her line right here. Yes, she's picked up a wicket, but she's conceding way too many extras. When you see sides like Cameroon, Innocent, how does the growth of cricket seem visible to you?
Big appeal there. Umpire Remy not interested. He says you can appeal on as much as you want. There's no chance that I'll be giving you another wicket. Yeah, it's a fine over up front here. The only runs that have been scored off it are 3. And you talk about the growth of cricket. It's been in transitions with the edge and great cricket giving a boost to the national teams. Many of the teams now taking up the game. Many of the countries also accepting that cricket is now a sport they can play. It used to be very expensive, but now lots of the countries abroad are sending through equipment and they're getting partnerships. So it becomes easier because the initial capital to play a game like cricket or golf or even tennis is costly.
It is a gentleman's game, but quite a pricey one. Lots of gear, lots of equipment. And that's why they couldn't even stick to the fact that there were rules to the game. They've got to provide laws of the game. The MCC sitting in England, the main people to write the law book. An interesting question that just pops up in my head. If you were to add a law of your own into the game of modern cricket, what would it be to make it seem more interesting?
Get the people to play the game in the shorter format. Bring more six-a-side cricket. We used to see it as six-over affairs, and get the girls to play cricket where they don't have to put on gears, where they can play the tape ball, tennis ball cricket, and ICE is trying to do some of those things, Creo, allowing the game to develop, where they say, for the good of the game, making sure everyone plays, even the mothers can play and appreciate how beautiful the game of cricket is and bring their little ones to play. And then the ICE has a chance to catch them young because the youngsters are then taught, taught what you call hardball cricket at a young age. Then the numbers trickle down.
Very, very well put. I most certainly believe that is a no ball indicated there by Remy, and that means Sierra Leone will be getting a free hit. Yeah, coming back to the discussion, Innocent, I feel in pursuit of genuine cricket, you've got to come back to the basics, to the core, to the fundamentals of what you need out of the game. Smashing that ball at a young age is a different feeling. Picking up a wicket, getting excellent catches. That is where the pure joy of the game lies. 3 overs done here. It's 26 for the loss of 2. Selina Bull on 10 of 4 deliveries only. Fatukonde on 4 of 5.
These are the Manhattans in town. 2 high-scoring overs here for Sierra Leone. They have cost them wickets, though. They will be reeling. 2 overs have gotten 10 runs, but each of them, number 2 and number 3, they've lost a wicket. And these are the worms. You can see the one of Cameroon a little lower. The one of Sierra Leone that's just taken off like a plane.
Still a very healthy competition. This still a very healthy tag of war competition going on. Jersey number 15 coming in now. Edwidge Gueda from the road end. Starts off with a dot. Keeps it very straight, very tight. Not a very long run up. Not fast at all. She takes steps into. It's more of a walk up than a run up. She just walks to the crease, swings her arms, and gets through the line really, really well. Rotation of strike by Sierra Leone here. What's your personal take, Innocent, on the shorter format of the game compared to the longer format? Of course, people not having too much time to catch the 5-day games these days, but you know where the test cricket lies for the purists.
Of course, Test cricket is unrivaled. It's the best format of the game in my world. The T20s are a game that are tailor-made for the batsmen, for excitement, to attract bigger crowds. And the 50-over cricket is a 50-over fair where both the bowlers and the batsmen have a chance to express their full array of strokes and skill sets, bring them to the fore. And every format of the game has a purpose where it was put. In T20, the game can shift in an over in a space of 2 balls. You can win 18 overs, and the 2 overs you lose cost you the game. In 50 overs, it's not like that. Sometimes the game is as good as done as early as the 30th over. You know who's going to win the day.
At times, it just reminds me of scenarios where I find myself speaking to someone about this beautiful game and they ask me if I could explain it to them. I said, I would rather not. I'd rather make you play it, come to the field, experience it, feel it, and you'll get to understand this very beautiful, strange game of ours. End of the fourth over. It's 28 for the loss of 2 now. And not just players, the amount of experience that brings into the country because of such a format. Started my commentary about 2 years ago and being joined by much more experienced individuals, getting the level higher and higher, trying to grow with every step.
That's the way to go. Continue to grow. The world is listening. And I can tell you one thing is you got a real good voice for the game. Deep enough, hoarse enough like the West Indians.
Yeah, trying to make a thump out of it. It's got to be thumpy. Ooh, a swing and a miss. Even got misbalanced. Right after the swing, she threw the kitchen sink at it. Missed it in the end. With the grass on the deck, seems like a shimmering wicket. Again, it's that trajectory into the line of the stumps there, challenging the batters. And of course, the Cameroonians will try to make their opponents play across the line as they did themselves. Very vocal side indeed. One of the other vocalists in this tournament, we've got Team Nigeria. Very, very loud, especially backing each other or picking up wickets.
They come to play and they have those chants. It's a West African thing. They cheer on each other. They find a lot of joy.
Is it based on the culture or the geography difference? We get to see more louder sides coming from West Africa than we do from the East African region.
Where they come from in West Africa, they are loud. You may think they're arguing actually, even in a homestead, or even when friends they meet up. And then you realize they're only greeting each other. There's no fight that's going to happen. It's the way of life. You can't take that one out of them.
I'd say it's just the absence of tone. The way they communicate, they're very heartily open to their conversations. They're expressive, highly expressive. 5 overs done here. The score remains the same, 28 for the loss of 2. Excellent over there by Manuela. Celine Bull still hanging in there, which seems to be a snail of an innings.
You can hear those voices on the park. They are meaning business. Cameroon, the quad run rate is 5.33. They are moving at 5.6 team. Sierra Leone
I guess the thick outside edge there will pick up a single. I like the fact that you pointed the vocal part out. Can be quite deceiving. Too much noise, very little action actually happening. You've been lucky enough to visit those countries and also have a fair bit of work being done there. Of course, there's cultural differences and also the cuisine being somewhat different to your taste. Could you tell us a thing or two about that?
The cuisines there, I can tell you, they're always hot and spicy. You will spend some time struggling in the washrooms if you take to their liking, like a fish does to water. You've got to hold your nerves and don't be tempted into eating everything that comes your way.
The format might be T20, but you're playing a test taking a toll on your body. The best adapters are the best players, Innocent.
I have learned my lessons quickly. They say you learn on the job. And believe me, I was in Nigeria last December, and 7 of the last days I never ate. I was living on water like a baby, like a toddler.
Wonder how they feel when they come to countries like Rwanda. Not really big on the spicy food here. They must be asking for jollof.
Jollof rice, very tasty. I love it. It's just that you just have to watch the amounts of pepper you eat with the food.
End of the power play there. It's going to be 31 for the loss of 2 wickets. Team Sierra Leone slowly and steadily moving along. Yes, despite losing 2 wickets, the score looks fair. 77 in 84 balls. The gap between runs required and balls remaining is significantly higher and on the safer side for Team Sierra Leone here. Dots is what Team Cameroon seeks here. If not better, wickets. One thing to notice here, amongst the sides that takes very long in between deliveries, Cameroon has to be guilty of that. They take very long after each and every delivery. That will be a wide. We've got to find a way to get things moving, give less time to the batter to settle down and think of what next to do. Onto the leg side, chance of a run out or not a clear pickup. Shaky. Will be looking for some super glue in those hands. It's not sticking.
Power play is done here in quick time, and 33 for 2. Not a bad start.
Slopey bit of work there by the fielders. Powerfully hit. She was trying to play football once again. Nearly took her toe off. Smashed through extra cover for 4.
Smashed, you say. I can tell you that it's smacked for a boundary. Good super shot there. You'll need many or more of those.
I was just worried about the fielder at covers. She had a full leg stretch trying to reach it with her toe. Not quite sure how the fielding coach would feel about that. But they're putting themselves at risk of an injury here. Loud appeal not given. I believe it was Princess there giving it a stretch. Despite being a bowler, you wouldn't want your feet to get any harm. Oh, takes a shimmy down at it and smashes it down the ground for 4. Shot of authority.
Straight as an arrow from Selena Bull. Sierra Leone continuing to work and fight here.
Yeah, aggression there. Really gritty with the way she approached it. Got to the pitch of the delivery and picked the safest areas to hit in the V. This time smashes it through covers. The ease protection in the deep. Not quite sure why the fielder just held on to the ball. Almost as though she was asking for the batter to take on her arm. That resulted into an extra run. Comedy of errors, as you would like to say, here by the Cameroonian side.
Not necessary there. Taking a little water break there.
Yeah, the fielder on that occasion just giving a pose for the cameraman. Trying to catch some beautiful photos with the ball in hand. Caught in action. Not the abbreviation we're used to, CIA. We've got a lot of CIAs around. We've got to be alert. You don't want to be a CIA. Fielder in the deep, very guilty of that.
Abubida Manuela, the one who featured in the 50-run partnership, a contender for play of the match. If Cameroon can win, is here to bowl to Selena Bull and Fatu Conte.
Yeah, 7 overs done here, 43 for the loss of 2. Plays it at long off. The chase is on, but they're running hard and they will be back for a comfortable 2.
You can see both teams are anxious. They are eager to get off the mark, and every run is being cheered on wildly. 8 wickets in the hat for Sierra Leone. They will think that they have it all in control. They need another 65 runs from 78 balls. Olive Princess. I don't know. The thinking between the two is that should be thinking we're right on top, but Cameroon looking for dot balls.
The cheers coming loud and clear from the ground below there.
Yeah, because there is a big maximum across there. Loren Schumer hitting one of the few sixes so far. It could be 5 in the tournament.
The amount of boundaries being struck in this Kwibuka is astronomical at the moment. Too many boundaries. Cross the century mark within the span of the first 2 days. It shows you how much stronger the girls are getting and really looking forward to striking the ball neat and clean.
see there have been only 5 sixes in the tournament. Neymar pass just in, some goal from Mutai. Both Tanzanians have scored one, then the Brazilians have scored a couple. And now Lawrence Shum of Zimbabwe joins the party with Uganda's Alako scoring the other.
There's one by the Tanzanian yesterday at this very field.
Those are the one from that was Saum Mutai, the left-hander. Saum Godfrey Mutai.
45 for the loss of 2. Fatukunte and Selina Bull still out there in the middle, still battling. Slow and steady partnership under construction here. Another dot going straight to the fielders here. Misses that. A delivery coming off a good length. She was trying to do something different with it and misses it altogether due to the bounce coming off the surface. That green strip right dead center in the middle. Oh, just misses off stump. So close. Misses that by the thickness of paint.
63 from 69. Edwige Gehoda with the ball. Working day for Cameroon here.
As the afternoon games will be coming on, Team Rwanda is soon about to check into the stadium, soon about to check into the venue. But the troops, the supporters, the men in blue are here.
These are not supporters, these are national heroes. And I tell you, they're coming from a training session. So visible, I see their coaches with them, Bryson Bujinjo. I see Landry Ndikumana as well with them.
Yeah.
So these are not fans. Yes, they're here to watch Rwanda play in the afternoon. They will be looking to see if the ladies are catching up with the ethos of the game. And they will do some little supporting, but you won't see them shouting or cheering.
Showing support to the girls, given the responsibility to play for the nation here as the home side.
Today they're taking on Nigeria. No, Nigeria is tomorrow.
Rwanda.
Rwanda.
Rwanda's playing down.
Rwanda is playing down.
The players grinding it out there in the middle. Selina Bull and Fatu Conte. 9 overs of play has gone by. 48 for the loss of 2. The run scoring has been toned down. The run rate has cooled down. 5.33 required. Just a decimal higher.
Cameroon right on top of this one, but momentarily losing it there with the extras because they had applied pressure with some dot balls there. Equation 58 needed from 66, if that was a wide.
Yeah, it's something they really need to take care of. Manuela, she's done a brilliant job with the bat in hand. Now being provided the responsibility with the ball in hand. Does she capitalize on this and throw in a few punches? Smash through covers. The fielder getting to it. Excellent walk there. She got just in the nick of time.
There's a lot of athleticism being shown in the field. Commitment from the players is what you desire to see, and they're doing it very well.
She's one tall player. Take some effort getting down there. And she did, timing the flick perfectly off the fingers. Much slower one. And this time it might not be given as a no ball. Oh, it is. She really did take her time, despite the batter taking a shimmy down the pitch. She was greeted with a beamer. It's a free hit.
Can feel the fierceness of the voices in the dugout. But yeah, the president's voice there, Vincent Abubakar, saying them, come on guys, we're doing well, let's continue to fight.
A lovely hand to it, lovely stop there, not allowing them to go beyond just one run. It's a very tight moment within this game at the time. They need to see how to keep things going smoothly for them. If you find yourself slacking, providing extras as such, the game might be going away out of your reach very, very quickly. I do understand T20 as a format sharpens your skills to think as quickly as possible and make the best decisions as early as possible. Look at the commitment there by Selina Bull, covering her off stump. If she misses and it hits her pads, she's golden by all means. Already leaning forward in her stance. She's very confident of making contact with the ball, with her bat, not with the pads.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to go. It's a beautiful ball from Manuela Abubida. The card rate is just 5. But they would like to play and take it deep, and that's the ideology of the game.
Plays it on the ground there, straight to the fielder. No run taken. As we reach the halfway mark, it's 56 for the loss of 2. Still a long way to go. 52 in 60 legal deliveries here. A wicket or 2 will spice in this game up.
It's interesting here, halfway stage, they have 56. They can get more runs. Team Sierra Leone to be safe and steer clear of the looming threat that is Cameroon right about now. For Cameroon, they're thinking, where can we buy a wicket from? Of course, not from a supermarket. They need to work hard for it here at the Oval.
Yes, definitely. And one other thing, as someone who's come 540 kilometers away, your home nation playing right on the field below us should be a thing or two that must be going through your mind about that game. It is a derby, and it is a beautiful shot here by Selena Bull. She is charging, raging like a bull. A charging bull, in, in Italian known as a Lamborghini. We've got the Lamborghinis on offer here. She is charging and charging hard. Look at that beautiful shot. A short arm jab down the ground for 4. Once again, powerfully struck. She makes a mess of it. Was an opportunity for a catch. She drops it and has ended up getting a life and some runs.
And even end up missing a chance for a run out there. Another ball in the air, but this one over the infield. Shot number 12, Aminata Kamara.
If you find Hyundai's in Rwanda,
The course of play here, Innocent, is coming down in droplets. But you know, add a drop to a drop, you get an ocean. Both sides really having a hold onto each other.
Fantu Conte and Selena Bull have put on a beautiful partnership. There in your frame, you can see the female yellow greens from Nigeria. They've got work to do. They are winless in 2, fresh from the World Cup. At least 7 of them were in the World Cup. They are missing Lucky Paiti, their captain, who's writing exams. She missed them because she was in Malaysia for the World Cup alongside Peculiar Agboya, a very fruitful and industrious all-rounder. Changing the bowling there. Deborah Maiva Duma with the ball right on the money. First ball for her. First time she's bowling in this match.
Is it fair to say they've brought in a pace bowler after such a long time into the innings?
The spin came. Spin was managed very well by Sierra Leone.
She's got the jump, she's got the long levers, she's pitching it in the right areas. Might be around the corner where you find someone taking a shimmy and missing it completely. But interesting field set here. Very defensive. There you go. Misses it. Stays low. Clearly, the ball passed under her bat. Not quite sure what she's demanding from the umpire. Surely not a wide. And knocks her over. Wicket. Wicket for Duma.
Duma Meva comes through and she gets the bull's eye with Selena Bull on strike. Selena Bull has got to toe and take the long walk back to the hatch. There she's done well for her knock. She leaves her team in a good place, 43 from 50, not in safety zones, but it's all right. They should be able to manage business going on from there.
Yeah, the breakthrough coming in for Team Cameroon through Duma. And that is exactly why I asked, why is it that she's coming in so late? Missed that ball completely second time around, and this time it finds Timber.
She went round the wicket. The angling was tough for Selena because she was just looking to muscle it out of the park. She didn't want to have another look around. But it's a new bowler, 4 dot balls. Give yourself a chance.
Yeah, lost her shape, lost her sight on the ball, and that's exactly why it resulted the way it did. Fancying chances against a delivery coming into your body. Even the best in the business struggle with that incoming delivery.
"43 from 50 with a new batter in. It's none other than Anne-Marie Monica Kamara. Anne-Marie can bat. We saw what she did with the ball. Wides it will be.
And straight away, seeing a right-handed batter, she changes her sides, coming over the wicket to the right-hander. Trying to move the ball away from the right-hander. Once again, very, very close to the wideish line. Got away with that one. She's got to make the batters play here. Not give away the extras. Oh, it just went right under the toe of her bat. Ends the over with a dot. It's 12 overs now. 66 for the loss of 3. 42 needed. Funny overs over here seem to be taking very long to get done with because of the contest between the two sides. You can see the Manhattans there, the blues and the yellows. Initially, the blues were much, much higher despite losing 2 early wickets. And then the drought continues for them until the third. As Team Cameroon, you'd like to keep Anne-Marie Monica on strike as much as possible here to add pressure onto the newcomer.
66 for 3 in 12. Required run rate 5.25. This game is going down to the wire, whichever you look at it. The difference between the runs required and the balls in middle. 6 could be the magical number because they need now 42 from 48, make that 42 from 47 now.
Yeah, and once the equation between the balls and the runs remaining gets closer, the required run rate starts shooting high, starts shooting through the ceiling there. Not too much of footwork, chance of a run out, and yes, she has been run out.
Oh no, she almost missed it. But look at the celebrations. Cameroon continuing to run into this Sierra Leone batting.
Yeah, that would have been a very unfortunate mishap, but she got away with it, and they rejoiced the wicket. Pressure now onto the batting unit. Someone's got to come in with a clear mind. Who will it be? Fatukunte on 20 after a long stretch 31 delivery has to depart. Look at that. Just because of her partner, she went for a walk in the park.
I was worried the keeper threw the ball and she almost missed it, went to the edge of the stumps. She should have run and just removed the bail. Smarter, smarter. Less is more, they say.
She wouldn't want to have that Nathan Lyon moment happen to her.
Slapped hard. Look at the catch. Look at the celebration. Zainabu Aminata Kamara has got to take a long walk for a note. It's shifting here. Cameroon are back in it to win it.
Yeah, moving side to side like a pendulum. The momentum is shifting. The wickets are going down, and the pressure, like I said, will shoot through the ceiling, through the clouds, and through the sky here. Team Cameroon will feel they're getting on top of the batters here. Excellent take.
Look at the catch. Look at the celebration. What a catch from Kathy Ngombele. Look at the celebrations. Raw. She erupts into a frenzy. And look at the bear hugs from everyone. If she was a little smaller, they would have carried her shoulder high.
Yeah, she is a unit. She is an absolute unit there. Excellent take. What a leap. The timing behind it. And it just got stuck in her hands there. It was meant to be almost. Linda Bull comes in. She's done her side. Great part with the ball in hand. Now she's in with the bat. And you can see the boost of momentum Team Cameroon has after picking up a wicket. They know they're very well into the game now. Swing and a miss. And this is why I tell you, numbers at times don't tell you the story behind the game. What the action unfolds right in front of our eyes. The rankings won't make any sense when the results come in. It's just one of those scenarios where you feel you're a big fish and you find a bigger pond. Fuller this time. Movement of the surface, not too much. Lateral movement through the air. Challenging the driving skills, checking the driving permits here of the batters is Team Cameroon.
Oh no. They're continuing to finding the tidy lines here. Cameroon, they have Sierra Leone in a spot of bother. 66 for 5 now.
Up and over. They're running hard. They'll come back for a double.
Chance for a run out there. Will not be converted, but I tell you, the game has shifted gears here. It's been swinging like a pendulum bob. The last wicket was Zainabu Aminata Kamara. She fell for a duck. That catch by Kathy Ngombele, super staff as Olive, the princess, picked up one. Now 6.15 is required. Here's Duma. Again, nowhere to run. Cameroon have worked their way into this game, and this will be a very big, famous victory for them if they can pick it up.
Yes, indeed, they've really put their heart and souls into this, and you can see the results coming in because of that 100 being put up by the team. It allows the bowlers to have enough runs in the bag. Oh, excellent, excellent effort that. How close was she? Hope she's all right there. The ball phoned her very, very quick.
Hit straight to the fielder. The takeoff running, chance for run out. Very well done, Duma, of your own bowling there to back it up because it was going to go and roll all the way to the boundary if she hadn't stopped it.
A 125 boundaries. Nima Justin Pius with 16 miles ahead of number 2, Muhoza Shakila with 9, and 1 maximum respectively of all the 5 batters to hit a maximum in this Kwibuka 2025.
40 from 36 here at Gahanga B.
Had a go at it. And the finger has been raised. They lose the 6th wicket here. Excellent throw, excellent collection. And the presence of mind to throw it at the right end allows them to pick yet another wicket. Linda Bull has got to depart. The pressure was coming onto her nerves. 3 deliveries without putting on a single run to the board. Leaves the field with a duck.
That's the shot. See, good fielding there, commitment in the field from Abu Bida, the lady with the shades. And look at the umpire who was right there in the right frame, in the right stance. Remy Singizwa.
Yeah, the bat was just in the air. Not getting the basics of sliding the bat right.
Pressure is effectively on. Sierra Leone here, ranked number 35 in the world. They will be losing to number 73, and there will be many points.
And you can almost see how proactive all the fielders are. They know they're in the game. Everyone's glued on to what is happening off the square. We've seen massive upset before. We've seen Team Brazil taking on Nigeria yesterday. Nobody would have expected or thought of those results, but the ladies in yellow did it against the ladies in green. The game has a great way of humbling you. Regardless of what position you play, a game once in a while comes by and it just doesn't seem to happen. It just seems to be slipping out of your hands. Deep extra cover. Lovely work. If pressure was to be vocalized, that is the stress the fielders are putting upon the batters at the moment. Driven. Just one run there. And the required run rate has got to 7.5. 38 now needed in 30 balls. The gap has gone into the negatives for Team Sierra Leone.
This game still on. 38 from 30. Sierra Leone need a hero in here to emerge, not from the skies, but from their dugout. They need another 38 from 30 balls. And I tell you, Cameroon deserve all the flowers, but they will get a bigger champagne bottle if they can pull this off. Lots of talent. Marie Toure and Anne-Marie Monica Kamara can all bat. So they must not rest on their laurels that they have achieved so far. They must continue to work. The required rate of it 7.6 now.
70 for 6 after 15. In ICC language, that is plenty of points coming to your nation. And that does have an effect on your rankings as well. A couple of spots you might be shooting high. Direct hit.
And what happens here? Veronique Iriho agrees. Cameroon have another 7 down for Sierra Leone.
The ladies celebrate there. It was indeed a bullseye. Straight to the point. She took her time and the finger was raised dramatically. Another wicket bites the dust. She's got to depart for just one run. Marie Toure. She took off the moment she had driven that. But look at the collection. Look at the aim, the target. And yes, a very, very good call by Veronique Iriho. 6 now down for Team Sierra Leone. I beg your pardon, it's 70 for 7. 15.2 overs. Duma can do no wrong. What a spell she's having. Just 4 runs into the third over. Has picked up a wicket when it matters the most. And also caused a wicket. It might be agonizing to know it doesn't go in her favor. It doesn't go under her name, but yes, she created that opportunity for the run out.
38 from 28, 8.14 needed every over. I tell you, we have a hell of a match on our cards. The dot balls continue to come through for Cameroon, who are on top of this game for the moment. It's been swinging like a pendulum bob from one end to another, and the favors, the gods look like they're on Cameroon side. They'll pick up a famous victory today.
Yeah, as the skies cleared up, so did the doubts of having a great game on our hands here. Courtesy of Kwibuka 2025 and Runner Cricket Association presenting such games to us for all our live viewers online watching so closely. and across borders. Tries to play that around the corner, misses it completely. Will pick up an extra regardless. See how it started. Check out what it is. I even made this is going operation.
So you're going to go and do the toast, then I'll do the presentation.
You go straight for the presentation. I'll go straight for the toss.
These things are separate. I'll tell this guys.
Yeah.
Okay. 9 overs needed. Every over going on from here across at the main ground. Uganda have just nicked victory by 4 runs. A late show there from their bowlers. The PS bowlers started poorly but ended on high. They say bad beginning makes a good ending, and that's what they did. 105 is what Uganda set for 5. Zimbabwe finished on 101 for 9. Once the senior players, the internationals, Christabel Chatonza and Lauren Schumer fell for 27 and 23. It was left to the young Michelle Mavunga, who got only 14, as Uganda managed to pick up some wickets in patches. Of course, led by their veteran, former captain Chris Consaweko, 2 for 12 in 4. Here is Michelle Solange, a crowning honor on a ground B as Cameroon look to stifle Sierra Leone of all their energies. They're coming back for the second chance for a run out. The throw not very good. But it's okay. They need 9 runs every over. It means they need a boundary every over. So every time they don't get a boundary, they will be thinking that we're on top.
Yeah, it is tough. And from here on, the value of dots will be in gold and silver. You ask for a boundary, they've got one. The effort goes down in vain. On the leg side, she put in the dive but wasn't able to keep it within.
Swiped across the line there. And that is the misfield at the boundary from a very good fielder. She's been doing well. Jean Adrienne Ngononoa. How she managed to make a mess of that one, my guess is as good as yours. An unfortunate fumble.
They've got the game in their bag. Do they give it away from here on? Is the question.
34 from 23. Michelle has 2 overs to be bowled, and she can bowl even the over number 19 as well, the penultimate one. Her figure is not very good today. Hit very powerfully straight to the fielder. This time round, the effort is better. Give them singles. Don't give them big overs. Already 7 runs in this over.
You see, someone like Anne-Marie Monica with 17 deliveries she's faced to herself, scoring 9 runs. This might be the time about when she starts connecting the deliveries and the runs start coming in. Players might be having a slow start, but the way they
Big hit,
finish,
big shot. There is a sweeper there. And she does very well to collect and throw to the keeper. She's one of those that have held on to super catches in this game thus far.
it's 80 into the 80s now. Is Team Sierra Leone. Dots and wickets is what Cameroon is here for. High bat lift, cramped her for room. Still manages to steal a single.
11th edition of the Kwibuka is hitting up nicely. Yesterday, Zimbabwe managing to steal thunder, winning by 6 runs. against the young Malawi. That was actually not yesterday, but the other day, match day number 1. Today, they suffer a 4-run loss to Uganda, and that could set the tone for the tournament with the two teams tagged as pre-tournament favorites. And today we have a good one here. Day for the underdog. Can Cameroon claim a famous scalp in Sierra Leone?
Well, it will definitely give some clearer dimensions to the table standings. We'll get to know how the two favorites will land on the standing tables. And where do they finish off? What positions do they land in?
9 runs needed every over. They can do it for Admata Parkinson, former captain of this team. She comes into bat a little late. She goes wildly at it. All they need is runs. How they come, no one will matter and no one will care.
A partner there not interested in coming back for a double. Still very tight. Still very possible. Be it mathematically, be it in cricketing terms.
Here is Duma. Bowled very well. Already 1 wicket for 7, and she's bowling her last over. It's in the air, and the catch is held by Manuela Abubida. I tell you, it's advantage. Cameroon here with the scores now 83 for 8.
Yeah, she always looked like she was going to grab that one, and she did it comfortably. Nothing wrong with that attempt. Excellently executed. As the 8th wicket goes down for 83 runs on the board. Way out of her crease there. Not enough power or elevation to take it across and over the fielder's head. Ends up giving a comfortable catch. Ball in the air, lands short of the fielder. She wasn't able to sight it. It was in the air for a fair amount of time. Interesting. The Cameroonians have been nudging the ball around with their feet on multiple occasions. I just hope it doesn't result into minor injuries, which may have an effect through the course of the tournament.
24 from 14. Tricky. Your heart must be beating if you are a Sierra Leone supporter, and must even be beating harder if you are from Cameroon. The Indomitables on the verge of a famous victory. You know, they say there's always a first time for everything.
Yes, indeed. And it's going to be such a moving moment for the young ladies here. And knocks her over. Beautiful delivery there.
I feel that she played all around it. Should have gotten the front foot out of the way with a stride up front and then hit it down the ground. But she played all around it. Blind spot for many of the girls.
When it's meant to be, it's meant to be. The ball finds the timber. Celebrating that wicket. They know the value of it. And edging closer and closer to where they want to be. Look at that delivery. Oh, just miss out playing across the line. Mistiming her swing. And missing it altogether. Wicket number 9. 2 overs to go. 1 wicket separating them from victory here.
If I was the Cameroonian president, I would be buying the champagne. Watch out for that sprint onto the ground from the reserve players.
The girls deserve all the high praise. They've shown some character today. The difference between what they played yesterday and what they play today is massive. Much, much better, much adequate, much quicker, much fitter in the field today. Aisha Bangura finds herself in the middle. Swing and a miss. The tail is in, but does the tail wiggle here? Let's wait and find out.
The tail will neither wiggle nor wag. I believe me, you. It's a tough ask for them to chase 13 runs every over now. Patricia Pratt and Aisha Bangura, Sierra Leone, they brought out and unleashed a new stripe, playing stripe, but no favors whatsoever. It's in the air. Taken. Those are the celebrations. Look at the sprint from the dugout. Look at the celebrations. Bags, the captain, wrapping up and saying, well, carry me home. This will be very well celebrated in Yaoundé, all over Cameroon. Famous. Look at them. They fall in a heap and they feel like they've won a World Cup here. Congratulations to you, Cameroon. Hard luck to you, Sierra Leone. You fell into the trap. You saw girls, but you fell into the traps. It is number 35 in the world that has just fallen to number 73. This is what the Kwibuka gives you. It serves it hot.
Was high. She kept the eyes on the ball. The run was perfect. The follow through was perfect. And the grab was immaculate. And that wraps up the innings. Team Cameroon beat Team Sierra Leone here. Look at that. The sprint, the agility, and the celebrations. There you go. Team Cameroon win by 23 runs here. Emma Kamara didn't have a long stay, just scoring 3 or 4. Aminata, the captain, just scoring 2 runs. The formidable partnership between Selina Bull of 28 runs of 33 and Fatou Conte 20 of 32 were the backbone of these 84 runs you see on the screen there. 14 extras being provided by the Cameroonian side. The most expensive of the lot here is the bowling card, was the captain, Michel Solange, with an economy of 8.4. But spectacular figures for Gyoda Edwidge, 4 overs, 15 dots, 10 runs only, with an economy of 2.5. And that's it for game number 1 of today. We'll be joining you shortly for the post-match presentations. And stay tuned for the next game. Signing out is Zaid Khan and Innocent Davura.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, watching us from where you are in the world. Welcome to the end of match number 10 here at the 11th edition of the Kwibuka Women's T20 tournament. It's been a beautiful day, and what the Kwibuka gives you is gives you surprises. Today they came a bag full, and I tell you, it's the day of the underdog. A very good game of cricket played here today, and Team Cameroon here batting fast, being sent in by Sierra Leone. And what Cameroon do is they do a very good thing, set up more than 100 runs, and in the chase, they stifle Sierra Leone, picking up their first victory. A tale of the tape is number 73 in the world has just beaten number 35. We'll have a chat and more, but first things first, let me talk to Aminata Kamara, the captain of Sierra Leone. Tell me what went wrong. Hard luck to you.
Yeah.
It could have gone either way. What is your say about this game?
You know, the game of cricket gives you what you least expected. So I think they deserve it.
Thank you very much, say they deserve it. But where do you think you went wrong as Sierra Leone as a team today?
It's our bowling. The bowling failed us.
Someone else would say the batting. What do you say about your batters? Because they're very experienced. Till the end, when Fatmata Parkinson came in, you could have chased this down.
I think for me it's the bowling because we started making our mistakes in the field of play when we are fielding. So that's where the issue is.
Hard luck to you and look to bounce back next time.
Thank you.
Tough words there, no missing her words there. Aminata Kamara, the skipper of Sierra Leone, says they gave away freebies from Freetown. Let's see what Michelle Solangi Ekaningono says. Good win. How long have you been waiting for this, and how happy are you as a unit?
The first thing I want to say is thank you, God, and thank for all that he is doing in Cameroon to develop cricket. This victory is for him. And that I can say today we are very happy. Sierra Leone beat us, I cannot count. But today we are the winners and we are very happy.
Nothing more I can ask you. Please go enjoy your victory.
Thank you. We are going to enjoy.
Words from the captain. Thank you very much, Solange. Words from the captain, a chemical engineer by profession, but she's here to show the spirit of her country and the victory they'll take back to the land of the Indomitables and be very, very happy. Now, the play of the match, a couple of contenders for the play of match. Of course, there was a 50-run partnership at the beginning when they set up the 100, but this award, the umpires thinking and the commentators think should go to an impact player, a person who bowled has spelled 4 overs, only 8 runs and 3 wickets. Duma Mava. Duma, very well played. Please come and help her. Come and help her. Please come and help her. Yeah, she can speak in French. Yeah. Come cross over, please. Thank you. Yeah. Very well played. How was it out for you there with the ball? What were you thinking when you kept bowling?
Qu'est-ce que tu pensais, n'est-ce pas, quand tu prenais la balle pour aller bowler?
Tout ce qui était le but pour moi, c'était d'aider mon équipe à remporter le match quand je partais bowler.
Her aim was just to help her team to win the match every time she got the ball to bowl.
Very good on you. What should we expect from you in the coming matches?
Qu'est-ce qu'on peut espérer de toi dans les matchs à venir?
Rien que du meilleur.
All the best.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your play of the match, Awad.
Thank you.
Thank you. You had it. You had it from the middle. The two guys that won. You had it from the middle. It is Cameroon that pick up a famous win here, and they get their campaign off the mark. Hopefully they get into the semi-finals, and we'll see more drama here. But of West Africa, won by Cameroon, beating up number 35 in the world. Day for the underdog. Innocent Daula here at the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kwibuka Women's Tournament. Can we please stand for the national anthems of Team Tanzania and Team Nigeria? We will start with the national anthem of Tanzania. Thank you. Now time for the national anthem of Nigeria. Nigeria, Thank you. Can we please remain standing and recognize a moment of silence in honor of the victims of the genocide against the Tutsi? Thank you. Can both teams please shake hands?
Hello again from Gahanga Stadium here in Kigali. We are the B Stadium, and this is Rwanda, a land of 1,000 hills. And welcome to the second clash of match day number 3 here at the 11th edition of the Kwibuka Women's T20 tournament. This is game number 12, an East versus West Africa battle between the red-hot Tanzania and the desperate to bounce back Nigeria. The weather is flattening a little, the sun playing peekaboo with the clouds, but the outfield is dry and the conditions look great for a full contest. Expect the ball to come onto the bat nicely if the sun can stay out. First things first, my mate Zaid Khan was out there in the middle with the two captains, and let's see what happened at the toss.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga B, the International Stadium. We're back to Kwibuka for the second game of the day. Alongside me are the captains of Team Nigeria and Team Tanzania, alongside the match referee, Mr. Dube, here for the toss. Nigeria will be giving it a flip. Heads is a call. We'll have to toss it again. Heads is a call. Heads it is. Winning the toss, what would you like to do first?
Betting.
And what sort of a total are you looking forward to putting on the surface?
It depends on their bowling technique, but I think it will be 150. Yes.
Any changes to your side?
Yeah, only one person is changing.
Can you tell us more about that?
We give each other a chance, so I think it's a coach decision. Yes.
All right, thank you. Wish you all the best. Sigbe, if you had won the toss, what would you have done first day?
Would have voted first.
And now that you've been sent into bowl, what sort of a total are you trying to restrict them to?
I'm going to restrict them more than 100, 120. They won't get to 120.
Any changes to your side?
No, same thing.
All right, wish you all the very best. So that's the report from out here in the middle. Team Tanzania have won the toss and opted to bowl first.
There you were, you had it from Zed Khan. Two captains already out there in the middle. It's business time. The team lists will be coming up shortly. But you know that Shufa Muhammad had no option but to bat fast. And no surprises there. Tanzania, ranked 17th in the world, have been clinical and composed and aren't beaten in two. Their strategy has been clear all tournament: bat fast, put runs on the board, and strangle with spin and precision. For Nigeria, this could be the defining day. Ranked 25th in the world, the Familiar Greens have suffered two heartbreaks, both by 6 runs against Zimbabwe emerging and Brazil, the dark horses of the tournament. Here, Captain Favor Isibe has been vocal that today is about breaking the shackles. A win over a high-ranked Tanzania would certainly send a message if they are to make it anywhere near the semi-finals. Here are the squads that are playing today. Shufa Hamza Muhammad, captain Tanzania. Agnes Joseph Kwele, captain under 19. All in that side. Fatuma Kibasu, Nasra Saidi, Paris Zakayo Kamunya, Aisha Muhammad, Huda Omari Murisho, Saum Godfrey Mutai, the big hitting left-hander. Nema Justin Pass, the former captain. And well, the confidence they will be oozing will be good one. Of course, Nigeria missing two familiar faces. Lucky Paiti, their latest captain, and Peculiar Agboya, right there in Nigeria writing exams. They missed out of those examinations because they had to compete in the World Cup. Back from the World Cup, and now academic obligations do matter. You need a career before a career. This talented Nigerian side has just clicked. You feel that today could be the day, but against Tanzania, a powerful Tanzanian side will be a tall order for them. They have to dig deeper in their coffers to pick up a victory here. Umpires already out here in the middle. Simon Kintu of Uganda and Remy Singizwa in the comms box. It's a Rwanda-Uganda fair. My name is Innocent Daul, and with me is a man called Zed Khan. Zed Khan, good afternoon.
Good afternoon and welcome. Here we go. Ball number 1. Slashes hard but finds the fielder. Starts off with a dot. Tanzania piling up runs yesterday and winning that game yesterday by just 6 runs due to the interruption of rain. But that lady you see there, Godfrey Mate, having a good outing. Got out to a top edge yesterday, quite early into the innings. Different surface, same ground. Quality bowling coming her way, Lilian Ude.
Touch and go, time to run. They'll go off running and they'll complete the single. Neymar Justin Pass is jet heeled. As soon as Mutai touched it, the lefty, they were off running. I don't know why.
On the pads there. Will go down the leg and still capitalize on that, picking up a run.
Saom Tai, born on November 11th. I share birthday with her. I also share birthday with another player, now in a managerial role here, former captain of Nigeria, blessing a team. So the two teams in different dugouts share birthday with them. I feel like they're my sisters. November 11th, a special day. She has 971 runs. Saom Tai Godfrey.
11-11. Got a pair of 11s.
Patrick of 11s, including me. Don't leave me out of the party.
Plenty of ones in there, that's for sure.
At least 12 ones. There she looks at the situation, thinking, will I get the 28 runs I need to reach the elite club of 1,000? Saom Tai Godfrey. And she's got not a very bad average. 23, not bad. And her strike rate is what amazes me. 115.
Yeah, one of the reasons Team Tanzania is so dangerous batting first is because of the threat Godfrey possesses. There you have standings Team Tanzania at the very top with a net run rate of 3.8 due to the nature of how quick they score their runs. Rwanda Women's following very closely. Number 2. To a surprise, Brazil being there at number 3 with the cricket they've played, they deserve to be on that position.
I always say no more. And today they got a rest day, a very good day for them to cool off, re-energize, and re-strategize, hang out their legs a bit. Don't know if they've gone to the park. I don't know if they've gone for a swim at the Olympic-sized swimming pool there at La Palisse Hotel. Whatever they want to do, they deserve it. They've not even stepped on the ground today. It's a rest day. They know the meaning of the word rest. Rest day for them. Won't be in action as the other 8 teams here fight for points and fight to stay in contention. Hold up in play. Little hold up and play here. Wide it is. And it is the end of the over. I don't know what the hold up and play was about. I thought it was for getting the side screen very organized. But it's 2 without loss after 1.
Neymar Justin Paes on strike now, coming in to face the second over. Yesterday we saw the switch in roles. Neymar Justin switching through the gears while Godfrey was trying to stay calm and composed, but not her natural game. I quote Mr. Dennis Musali, who was commentating with me yesterday.
Rachel Sampson with some medium pacers. And well, she's hit away to the boundary by Neymar Justin Paes. Welcomed into the attack. He says, you drag it short, I'll pump you over the infield for 4.
That position right there, that shot right there, screams Neymar Justin Paes. She loves that area. Majority of her runs coming through that area. She waits on it, gets the balance right, and pulls it perfectly over the infield for 4. She scores majority of her runs through that area.
She's added another dimension to her game. She used to bat in the mid order, but now she's older and wiser. The former captain, Neymar Justin Paes, well, like as a captain, she struggled a lot, but the responsibilities of her and whatever she doesn't have in size, she makes it up with the immense talent. Neymar Justin Paes, watch out for her, already leading the batting charts.
Yeah, what we learned from that game yesterday against Malawi is that she's been having tough time with balls to cut. She doesn't get the timing right when it comes to cut shots. As bowlers, if you are to target and keep it away from her batting arc outside off stump, that is the area you'd like to attack Nima Justin. Anything on middle and leg, she drags you to the leg side very, very efficiently. Rachel Sampson pumping in some gas there. There, that is the line. Doesn't go for that channel at all. Doesn't subscribe to that channel whatsoever. The third delivery of the over, she played that shot but wasn't in control. There you see, walked out. The moment you bowl to her legs, she will punish you. Second boundary of the over. The minute details that you need to take in and understand when and where to attack the batter. "11 off just 6 deliveries. Have a look at that. Not too much power. Just turning it around the corner there. As easy as you like it, using the pace of the bowler.
She's looking like an Indian. The good wrists and the wrist work. She's very innovative, yeah, and she likes to score runs quickly. They want to leave her team wondering. She want to die trying.
Well, definitely. The nation that she represents, highly influenced by the Indians and the Arabs.
Again in the gap, Rachel Sampson here is being hit all over the park like a little kid. One on the leg side, another trying to be overcompensating, and she's square driven. The offside, beautiful shot. Neymar pass driven.
She doesn't need too much room. Plays within the box and chooses her areas comfortably. If you are to drag her out of that box is when you get her uncomfortable. End of the first over there by Samson. 14 runs. Expensive start. 16 runs coming off 2 overs now. The aggressor, Nima Justin Paes,
15 off just 7 deliveries. A strike rate well over 200.
Saum Godfrey Mutai. Nema Pass was interested in getting the strike back. What we've seen in the past is Mutai she's a powerful left-hander. She goes for big strokes, hence her scoring rate of 115. In this tournament, she's been quiet. Again, she guides it to the keeper's gloves, trying to play it down the line. She falls wondering now, because had she played her power game, she would have been in a better place. But it's wicket time, and Lilian Ude strikes off a delivery that will at least get you a wicket if you play the men's game.
Yeah, it's a deja vu moment there for Godfrey. Leaving the crease very early. 7 deliveries it took her to score 1 run. Not happy with that.
She'll take a break, go rest, and live to fight another day. There is the dismissal. She should have smacked that one onto the square leg region, but she was trying to play it very much rounder, hence the faintest of touches, and had this more end to the innings.
Yeah, just a feather to it. And a lovely take by the keeper as well. Yesterday, Team Tanzania losing wickets to deliveries that weren't intentively bowled to pick wickets. Bad balls picking up wickets yesterday against Team Tanzania. Lilian Ude picks up 1 wicket. Has given away just 2 runs so far. Loud appeal, not given. New batter out in the middle, Fatma Omari. Slight drizzles on here at Gahanga. Nothing much to be worried about. Oh, just misses out. This is something that we spoke about yesterday. Nima Justin Pius not having too much of a footwork to her game. Tries to stay very, very still. And that high bat lift. Just watching and relying on hand-eye coordination just like that. Lovely, lovely fielding there. At point. Nigeria understand the importance of restricting Team Tanzania to a total below 110. Once again, tries to work it around her pads there. Gets away with it. Three overs done here. It's 18 for the loss of 1. You see a calm and composed Tanzanian side.
In at number 3 is the legend of cricket Tanzania, Fatuma Omari Kibasu. Peace Hussein, the teenager, into the attack now. to slow down things, yeah. They're moving at 6 per over.
Tosses one up. Peace Hussein. Introduction of spin will be something to watch. How does Nima Justin play spin without too much use of her feet? There is no footwork. She lacks with her footwork, but she makes up for it with brilliant hand-eye coordination. Interesting battle here. As you can see, Peace Hussein trying to keep it away from the arc of Nima Justin. And it's been a bit of a drag. Nima Justin just hoping for the ball to be tossed around the middle and leg stump line, or closer to the off stump, but not out of her range. Excellent over this has been so far. 4 dots on the trot. Once again, beating her. And I guess that is the line to stick by. 5 dot deliveries to Nima Justin. Just feeding her deliveries early on is the way. Starts off with a maiden over, Peace Hussein. Excellent over that by Team Tanzania. By Team Nigeria, I beg your pardon there. We mark the end of the 4th over. It's 18 for the loss of 1.
Peace Hussein, the teenager, still just 17, starts with a maiden. She's played in her 11th T20i for Nigeria. Lilian Ude is back in the building. Touch and go from the legend, Fatuma Omari Kibasu. Fatuma, a veteran of very many battles. And I guess what? Fatuma too was born on November 11th, like some good friend Mutai.
Plenty of you sharing the same date.
Error in the passport. Very well played there from the young namer Justin Pius. Does it cross the boundary? Oh yes, she flips it and rolls over the boundary. Hope she's not in pain. That's a beautiful shot there played by Neymar. I like her square drives. She plays them with precision. You talked about her good hand-eye coordination, and that will take you places as a cricketer and as a batsman.
Yeah, just have a look at her feet. Not too much movement there, but the impact and the connection with the bat. Very, very dangerous. Not as dangerous if you drag the line outside off stump, if you push it closer to the wideish line. But if you go for her stumps, she'll make you pay for it.
Ude with the wicket so far. In the middle, and that's a better line. But soft hands from Neymar with an angled blade help her get a run from a very good straight delivery. She moves into the 20s. The 23-year-old also born in November, not on November 11th. She's born 11 days after November 11th. When was she born?
Might be 8th.
11 days after November 11th.
Oh,
I got Z here in a
22.
a little fit
22nd.
here.
22nd November.
Very well done, Z. When you fail, you try again. So I know you'll pass your mathematics.
22nd November.
Yeah.
But November babies.
Too many Capricorns here. Call them Scorpios, not Capricorns. Scorpios. Those born in November, many of them are Scorpios.
It only means plenty of couples had a great New Year's.
Let me make it more sincere for you. After that delivery, plenty of couples enjoyed Valentine's Day.
Oh, yes. I'm still messing up the math. 24 for the loss of 1. Final delivery of the 5th over now. Fatma Omari and Nima Justin out in the middle for Team Tanzania. And a full toss down the leg and a wide it will be. Frustration there for Lilian Ude. Five overs done. 27 for 1. This Usen, who started off with a maiden, has come back into the attack. Started off with a dot delivery. And it's the same person on strike. Nima Justin. This Usen bowling a maiden over against Nima Justin just tells you the quality she possesses, understanding the struggles of the batter she's bowling to. Desperate attempt to rotate the strike there, but her partner not interested. She just wants to get off the mark there, doesn't want to face deliveries coming from Pisusen. Lovely battle here.
That is in front. The umpire says yes. Nema Justin Pass has got to take a long walk. Disappointed with herself, but she was right on the money. Pinpoint accurate from Peace Hussein. That one didn't even turn an inch. I don't know, Nema Pass, if you're angry, hope you're not with the umpire because you were trapped right in front.
She got out similar ways. It was copy paste from yesterday. Same shot, same delivery, same field. And she's got to pay the price with her wicket. Have a look at that. There was a drift in the air. And she tries to go for her favorite area. But in the process, doesn't connect the ball. The finger was raised. Second wicket goes down for Team Tanzania. 27 on board.
Nema Pass amongst the leading run scorers because of that half century she scored on first game. She falls now trying to go even bigger. 27 for 2 inside the power play. Guess who walks in? One of the easily the best batters for this team, Tanzania. But every time she turns up for a tournament and she gets cold in the beginning, she never recovers. Hopefully today is the day she recovers. Huda Omari Mrisho.
Here's Houston. picks up a wicket. Hasn't given away any run so far. Does she bowl a maiden wicket? Even a better over than she did last time.
No ball is the call for a left-hander. For a spinner, I beg your pardon, to overstep, that is a criminal. She deserves jail time. She ought to serve some jail time for such a sin. Trying to find out from the umpire where she stepped. And she will go all over measuring her run up the youngster. At 17, she's allowed a couple of mistakes. And now, Hudo Marisho has a chance to break the shackles here.
Goes for a big swing. Doesn't connect it well. The free hit goes in vain. Not happy, as you can see from the facial expressions there. Huda, Mauricio, long levers. Connected a few shots yesterday.
Another good over from Pisi Hussein. Look at her figures. The 17-year-old is a bowler and a coach in this tournament. We'll have to have on her side. 1 for 1 in 2. Giving away just half a run every over. And even the free hit wasn't tucked away. And that one run, it was a no ball.
I believe the pressure that she applied upon the opening batter. Justin Pius, the pressure that kept on building upon her was due to the dotted deliveries bowled by P. Susan. And ultimately, she gave in, tried to do something outside the box, threw her wicket.
Hinde Musa, one of the emerging players from this Nigerian team, fresh from the World Cup in Malaysia.
Oh, the wicketkeeper misses that. The chase is on. We'll be looking forward to coming back for a second. Yes, they do. Wide call it is. Kehinde Amusa played a very handy knock yesterday, adding to those vital runs for Team Tanzania. 6 overs of the power play have been completed, and 31 for the loss of 2 is Team Tanzania.
Look at that. How did Kehinde Musa miss out on completing a run out? Only the mighty Lord knows.
What just happened there?
Look at that.
She had all the time in the world, and she made an absolute mess out of it.
Look at how Fatuma Omari Kibasu and Huda Marisho live to die another day. The tale of the tape has been like that for Huda Omari Marisho.
Once again, from the looks of it, she looks like she's going for a walk in a park. No communication with her partner whatsoever.
I don't know what's happening, but she's got power, Fatuma. She's a legend of the game. If you look at her numbers, they do speak volumes. 1,270 T20i runs with a high score of 127 and an average of 34. And she's also played at the fair break. These are numbers that she not just manufacture. She earned them. She must show us all that talent. She's been out of the squad, but she's back in.
Yeah.
Mini retirement of sorts. The sabbatical is over, and if she decides to play, she must come and show us that she wants to play.
Yes, because even yesterday's game, she was out very, very cheaply. Had a very brief stay at the crease. Something that should have to think deeper about.
Former captain of the under-19 side here, for me, easily one of the best batters in this tournament, who is yet to live up to her reputation. Huda Omari Marisho. She has 711 runs. That tells you her class, her talent. Time to run around for the second. Oh, yes, they'll be coming through.
And a direct hit from the deep there. Accurate throws.
All in vain. 711 runs, high score 54, 2 half centuries, 64s. Those are the numbers for Hilda Omarium ratio. Across at the main ground, Malawi winning the toss and asking the host Rwanda to bat first. The two openers for Rwanda have gone. Sarah Owella, the last one to be dismissed, clean bowled. They are 53 for 211. Projected score of 92. They would like to turn that into 130. And for me, the best player in Rwanda colors whenever it comes to the big stage walks in Henrietta Ishimwe. You as a Rwandan, how do you feel about Rwanda? How they going about business thus far?
Well, regardless of the results, I believe in the journey that takes you there. So the journey has been a journey of development, of the resilience and overcoming hurdles, and unity has been a strong part of Team Rwanda. Trying to understand the game, trying to deeply work upon their fitness, their weaker zones, pure understanding of the game, and also the team bonding is really tight. Everyone trying to settle to their role provided by the coaches and the management. It's always good to see the girls work hard and be happy with their performances day in, day out.
The legend Omari Kibasu is still out there, and the youngster. It's a battle between someone who is half her age, because she's 35.
You also speaking about Rwandan national side women's. We've got the likes of Ishimwe Giselle not being around. Those are big shoes to fill, but the coach and the management feel this is the time when other players have got to step up and provide even better performances than they have in the past. And especially the likes of Ishimwe Henriette. Loud appeal, and another wicket goes down. Wicket number 3. Unfortunate for Fatma, the ball stayed really low on her. She wanted to play it on the leg side, and it just didn't bounce off the surface.
Nigeria have come out here today with a spirit to fight. And indeed, they have wreaked havoc. Led by the youngster, the young bowling sensation there, Peace Hussein. 2 wickets to her name. And the legend falls for 4 for 11. Peace Hussein's figures are figures made in heaven. She will be the envy of many a bowler in this tournament with such figures.
Great, great, great bowling. Just 2 runs and 2 wickets. Just her 3rd over. Look at that. That ball never got off the surface there. Very, very unfortunate.
Hopefully the producer can give it to us, that replay one more time.
She swiveled, turned, and went on the ground. Couldn't connect the bat onto the ball.
Again, the wicket there showing that it's 2 paced.
And the new player in, Gertrude Leopold.
She's got a power game to her. There is the dismiss again. Oh no. She couldn't do too much. Another no ball there. And Mushi will get off the mark. Umpire Simon Kintu from Uganda indicating that it is a no ball. Peace Hussein's troubles have been that no ball.
And Fatma on that occasion was predetermined to take the ball onto the leg side. And she saw the line of the delivery and she said to herself, I will take this to the fences on the leg side. Again, that same shot, but a different result this time in the favor of the Tanzanians. As precious as the Tanzanite, we've got runs coming off the blade of Huda. She created that out of nothing.
Yeah, it was a good delivery, but she already done the shuffle across the stumps, and then she made sure she has enough room to sweep, and she swept the house very clean. And 4 is the reward for her efforts. Good to the total. They've been struggling. They've been in a hatch, not engaging in other gears, and stuck on 40 into the 40s. 3 wickets have fallen in a flash. And here is young Amusa. The figures, she's gone for a boundary and no balls. But look at the figures of Peace Hussein. 2 for 8 in 3 is still magical.
It'll be interesting to watch. Does Huda want to take on Pisusen? Louder Bill. Swing and a miss. Excellent delivery there, keeping it away from the arc. Gertrude Leopold has a big arc there and a big swing. You don't want to bowl it anywhere close to that bat swing. Lovely delivery this by Kahinde. Running out of words of praise here for Kahinde.
2 youngsters there. Hit very well, but straight to the sweeper. Gertrude Leopold Mushi and Huda Mari Mrisho looking at each other as if to say, can we make it to the finish line if we go for a second run? And then saying, no, we won't be able to cross the line. So it's only 1 run. Mushi, 25-year-old Mushi, is in the air. Catch is taken. Not happy with herself. Huda Omari Mwisho.
That was bound to happen there, Innocent. There is no footwork, just extension of the arms and just connection way outside her reach.
Yeah, she was just throwing her hands at the ball and she paid the price. Nigeria have some fire in their bellies today. Could be a different storyline. See what they've done. Picked up wickets in bundles. And now Mauricio continues to talk to herself. Struggle in this tournament. All of a sudden, a very strong and entertaining Tanzanian side. Looks like they're in a spot of bother. She throws hands to it. And they catch young Peace Hussein working together with a fellow youngster to complete a very beautiful wicket.
Exactly what was happening yesterday with the fall of wickets coming in at very short intervals. Gertrude Leopold out in the middle. Wait to see who the next new batter in is. Final delivery of the 9th over now. Projected score 97.
The two teenagers are working in tandem partnership here to give Nigeria some hope. Kehinde. No, what is she bowling? As if she's just rolling her hands on the ball. Look at the catch. Easy peasy for Peace Hussein.
Not a muscle to move.
Again, this one here bisects the fielders. She chases Peace Hussein and the dive is good, but did she touch the ropes? There's a round of applause. from everyone.
Will need some medical attention there. She's taken the dive. She's saved valuable runs for her side, but she doesn't look good by the boundary side. Excellent dive and excellent effort putting her body on the line for her side.
She goes. She got a bike on, and look at that. Take that for an advert on SuperSport.
Reminds me of prime Brandon McCullum. The Kiwis, prime AB de Villiers.
There is the scorecard for you. The big boys, the big girls, I beg your pardon. The top dogs have come and gone in a flash. Sahom Mutai got for the lefty, 1 for 7. Fatuma Marikibaso, 4 for 11. Huda Omar Mrisho, 8 for 10. And then only Nima Jasin Pass with a strike rate of 100. 21 from 21 before she was dropped. Leg before wicket by that man, by that player, Peace Hussein. The run scorers, you can see them. Nema Jasin Pass right on top with 122. But there is Nyomuhoza Shakira with a total of 84 runs, the Rwandan sensation. And Rieta Ishimwe there and still batting today. Roberta England of Brazil. Christabel Chatwonzwa. Janet Mbawazi. Uwera Sarah. Lauren Schumer. Selina Bull. And Sungeni Kanaji of Malawi leading the top 10.
Yeah, Nyomoza Shakila there with that high score she got yesterday, adding to the tally of runs. 45 for the loss of 4.
9 overs, you'd think that Tanzania are in trouble.
Pisusen coming back in. She's up and running. 9 overs done. 45 for the loss of 4. Just one more over and we get to the halfway mark. Do we see any change of strategies by Team Tanzania to pile extra runs, get some runs in their bag? Something enough for their bowlers to defend.
$45 for 4. Hussein with the ball in the field with the big saves. The treatment is done, and the captain says, I want you to continue doing some good work for me because she has strangled and stifled Tanzania of any runs. Nigeria, Tanzania will be looking and saying, we'll pay back in the same faith because they equally have good spinners. Bowling a final over here. Good stop of our own bowling.
Not giving anything at all is Pisusen. Final over of her spell, she's given away just 8 runs here. And the way she's bowling, you can sense the danger around the corner. She might leave her spell with yet another wicket.
She's bowled her 4 overs there. Inside the first 10 overs, if I was a Tanzanian, give her respect to the remaining 3 balls. Lay them out, and then let's tackle the rest because the rest have been all over the place. But her and Kahinde Muse, the 2 teenagers, have been operating like snipers.
Like a force that cannot be stopped.
Does she end her spell with single digits here? Let's wait and find out. Fufa Hamza Mohammedi.
Captain, the keeper, now the batter.
Plenty of names, plenty of responsibilities. Loud
It was a
appeal.
big sweep. I tell you, she survives. That was a good appeal, good shout.
And with the drift in the air, we would like to see that again because it looked really interesting here. Decision taken by the umpire, not given, but let's have a look at that. Oh, it was going down the leg. It was going down the leg due to the turn of the surface. Pisuyusen finishing her spell with single digits. 2 wickets. She gave away just 9 runs. Very, very economical. 10 overs have gone by. Just 46 for the loss of 4. Team Tanzania. Big drive comes on, but only 1 run taken out of it. Not beating the fielders within the inner circle.
India Musa is back with a third. There's a wicket for the youngster. 2 for her now. Shufa, faintest of ages. Singizwa, the umpire, does concur that there was one. Nigeria might have gone for broke by bowling their best bowlers up front, but they've picked up 5 crucial wickets. Captain comes and goes. She has a right smile on her face.
Shufa there, not convinced that she got a feather to it. The finger went up straight away.
You did see the umpire raise the finger. She saw the celebrations all around her. And she knew, yes, that was the signal that, yes, I could be a goner.
Yeah, bowling your key bowlers up front results into quicker wickets up front as well. And this time it has worked out for Team Nigeria. Optimistically, the captain did mention at the toss she wants to restrict their side to less than 120. It might be far-fetched for me to say, but it's tough from the current conditions for Team Tanzania to get to 100 runs at the moment. With the way the Nigerians are bowling currently. Hinde Musa. Two wickets to her name as well. Very witty bowler. Very smart on her toes. Ready for taking on the battle.
That is very well hit. It won't travel to the boundary. There is backup. Mushi and Samdeo Hussein.
Have a look at that throw from the deep. Flat, long, powerful throw coming in. That's exactly what you need from the long levers in the deep. Providing that extra pressure to the batter not to rotate back for a double. Hinde Musa is missing out the line.
Samdeo Hussein goes for the attempted cut and says, no ways. I've seen my colleagues fall to that one. I won't be extending my arms to it.
And that brings up 50 for Team Tanzania. 50 for the loss of 5. wicket-keeper there, not in good shape. She is limping a bit, trying to hide the pain that she suffers. There you have the Manhattans, over number 3, 8, 6, 9 and 11, all picking up wickets there. Second over being the most expensive. And the Warm, not so crooked, but still rising steadily, slowly. The runs are decent on the board, but it's the fall of wickets that they need to worry about. 11 overs have gone by now, just 9 more to go here. 9 more to get through. Will they be resilient, or will they be looking forward to something new? Pile up runs. Hits that through extra cover, deep extra cover, in business there. And they're pushing hard. Oh no, gets called off by her partner.
Never forget that rule. Never ever run off a misfield. Otherwise, you leave yourself out there.
Is it me, or it's true the fact that a throw off a misfield comes quicker than a normal throw?
The omens of the game truly alive here in the comms box.
As a batsman myself, I feel the throw does come twice as quick. Tries to go over the top, and it's been taken. But it is a bump. Heavily hyped by me in the commentary box here, but to all our viewers, that is a bump catch. Nothing much to celebrate.
I was looking forward and waiting to see how you come back from that taken, but you done well. You got a distinction in your literature class.
I stick to my honesty. And the challenge is on here for Samdeo Hussain. 5 deliveries she's faced, just 1 run on board under her name. Is appointed for the duties. That ball had some spice to it. Was climbing into her, but she connected it really, really well onto the leg side for 4. Lovely looking hook shot. Yeah, definitely beaten by pace, but she used that pace to her own benefit. Triple 5 on the cards there. Do we get to see something happen here? If you're a firm believer of numerology, you'll be looking closely at the screen at the moment. Swings and misses that. That will be the end of the 12th over. Triple 5 still on the card there. driven there. Slight miscommunication there, and the overthrows as well coming in. Whichever way the runs flow in for Team Tanzania, they're welcoming them with both arms open. Trying to apply pressure onto the fielders with picking up quick singles, risky singles. Picking up risky singles is like having a loose bait on your fishing hook. You never know when the fish might come and take it off. Loud appeal. Again, height is off matter. Not given, not interested. Goes down on one knee, powerfully hit, but excellent walk in the field. Would you believe that? How possibly could she see that coming her way? Lightning quick. Gets onto it in a flash. Very optimistic call there. And she picks up an easy single for it. Loud and clear communications here for Team Tanzania. The batters are understanding each other quite well. End of the over. 13 overs done. 58 for the loss of 5. Message is being passed on amongst the Nigerians. They're asking for a quick change. Don't want to be penalized for the slow run rate. Once again, that has come off the deck really, really well. Just making a mark there is Sam Dio. Anointed into her second over now. Straight lines with her run up. No run taken. The Nigerians showing great agility out in the middle there. Making the Tanzanians work hard for the runs. That is the way it is in the afternoon games. As you come off having your nice happy meal. Got to find a way. Oh, just a misfield there, allowing them to get a run. As a cricketer, I fail to understand how to behave after committing a misfield. You have no idea where to be looking. But you clearly know where not to look. Do not look at the bowler. Do not look at the captain. It's easier said than done. At times, the captain is the bowler. Or the other way around. So it's a tough job. But it's part of the game. Shot pitched. Doesn't get the connection. Her bat went east and the ball went west. And it will be a boundary. A stroke of luck coming her way. Have a look at that boundary. She swatted that, took the thick outside edge, and look at what the fielder does there. Whoops. Misses it completely.
And guess what? The young Peace Hussein, who is nutmegged by that one. You can't fault her too much. She's already thrown her body all over the park and saved so many runs. So she's allowed one day off.
She saw it coming her way for the longest time, and then the last few inches, it just goes away. And you can't believe how it turned on its head. 14 overs done here. I mentioned that is the highest score of the tournament, scored by this very team. 152 they scored. At the moment, they sit on 64 after 14, having lost 5. And that high score was due to a top performance by their top order. But against a quality side like Team Nigeria here, they managed to pick just 54. Rachel Sampson will be coming in for her second over now. Very expensive the first time she came. 14 runs she gave away in the very first over. The captain having some faith in her, bringing her back into the attack in the later half of the innings here. Jersey number 28. Charging in. Bangs it in hard and short, and the pitch just holding it a fraction bit there. Trying to swat that ball away. Goes down on one knee. Again, a mix-up. A loud appeal, and the finger has been raised as a run-out has been completed. Sam Dio Hussein has to depart. She run herself out there. She knew she was going to the danger end, and she couldn't make it. You can see the walk of shame going back to the dugout. Have a look at that. She thought it's going to come on the opposite end, but exceptional throw and very, very smart thinking there by the Nigerian side, aiming at the right corner. Fruitful this time around is Rachel Sampson. Created the wicket picking opportunity for her teammate. I beg your pardon, that was Gertrude Leopold. 14, she scored off 22 deliveries. Salumi Sunday. The fielder, gun fielder, hits the bullseye. And a catch has been taken. Wicket after wicket. It's all happening here for Team Nigeria. Look at that, straight into the hands of the lady at covers. Chest height. Not a muscle, not an inch to move. Comfortable catch, full of confidence. You can see the celebrations, and miseries continue for Team Tanzania. 7 wickets down now. Sam Dio Hussein, 6 runs of 13 deliveries, was the run out player. There's a technical issue that happened as we're undergoing the correction. Here she is, trying her luck yet again. 2 balls, 2 wickets have gone down. Pressure on. We're just into the 15th over of the first innings here. Still battle out there in the middle. Both sides staying stubborn to their nature. Tanzania looking for runs and Nigeria looking for wickets. And lots of confusion happening between the Tanzanian batters here. Questionable communication between the batters. We mark the end of the 15th over. It's 64 for the loss of 7. Last wicket was Gertrude Leopold. Mushi, 14 of 23 deliveries. There you can see the partnerships that came on and accumulated this total of 64. They've been quite stagnant on 64 now. 15 overs of play. 5 more left in the innings. Coming from the road end is Anointed. Oh, spicy little delivery there. A gentle bumper just coming into her body, cramping her for room and space. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. A dotted delivery it is. I believe 3 out of the 11 Nigerian players are purposely given the designated position to make noise on the pitch and distract the batter. Really, really loud. They can create a panic. They can create the anxiety of not picking up runs and applying pressure. Swing and a miss. Excellent delivery there by Anointed. Just keeping the line outside off stump there is Anointed. Consistently. Keyword, consistently. It's ironic when you find the same players out in the middle for a toss, you can barely hear the voices.
Spot on, Zedkan. The guys labor to express themselves. Tells you of the work the associations have to do by getting them some media sessions. Because the way you express yourself off the pitch, the same way you play the game. In at number 9 is Paris Zakayo Kamunya.
Yeah, just the 2 tosses today, Innocent. The toss had to be done twice because the match official, the match referee, was not able to hear the call of the captain. It was tossed twice. On one occasion, one of the captains said, "Star." And the referee was very confused, and so was I. There's either heads or tails. What does the star stand for? That's one mystery. We'll never know. The finger goes up. Another wicket goes down. Perez Zakayo is the one to depart. Of the final delivery of the third over by Anointed. 8 wickets down now after 16.
Tell you, Nigeria have dictated pace in the early stages of this game. Zakayo came and Zakayo went. Look at her. She's not happy with her efforts. Maybe she'll make inroads with the ball. Yeah, she's quite incisive. Moves the ball a lot nicely. That's how she fell. The edge, Anointed, is the appointed one with the wicket. Salome Sande. I beg your pardon, not Salome Sande. It is Nasra Saidi in at number 10. Into the tailenders now, the bowlers. Can they add another 20 runs here for Team Tanzania? Tanzania will take every run. Agnes Kwele on strike. Former captain of the under-19 side. Anointed Ozemoya. Well drilled down the line.
Likely sure about the toss. Then you'll have to do the toss. Go to a mosque just nearby. Come here straight. Plays it around. And again, a fielder at deep extra cover, making noise for a ball that goes on to the leg side. Lets you know the designated positions for the noisemakers in Team Nigeria. How does one appeal from extra cover, deep extra cover, about a ball that has gone deep into the leg side? Rachel Sampson still having the gas in her, still got the pace, and a cross seam delivery it is. It won't swing much. Stay straight and lovely looking shot.
The way she's batting there. Nasro said looking like a top water batter into the air, in the air, and
Yeah,
like West Indian style.
very, very prolific stature over there. Picture perfect. One for the cameras. Swing and a miss. Seems to be a big hole in that bat of Agnes Joseph. The ball seems to be going through very, very easily. Can clearly see she's holding the ball cross seam there. Not trying to move the ball at all. And one of the things about bowling with a cross seam is that once it hits the seam, the higher chances of the ball staying low. Uneven bounce for the batter to expect. 17 overs done here, 68 for the loss of 8. Team Tanzania, 3 overs done for Rachel Sampson. She's picked 1 wicket, has given away 16 runs. There you see the tallest, the Burj Khalifa of these Manhattans is up there on number 2, 14 runs coming off it. The rest, small skyscrapers, maybe the ones you see here in Kigali. Nasra Nasoro. The tail has come on.
At 4 per over. How many more runs can they get? If they play out the 20 overs, means they'll get 80. But there's a fear that they may not play that out because there's only one batter padded up as anointed. Like how she's shaping Nasra. Says, I'm a tail ender, my job is to bowl. So let me enjoy my time out in the middle. But with a few swings, hopefully I get lucky and connect.
Yeah, from the looks of it, Team Nigeria might have very little to worry about in the second innings because of the total on board. It is worrying. The top order was playing very, very cautiously and ended up not playing the natural game. At times, you've got to allow yourself to breathe and play your natural self to your natural ability. Not much can you expect out of the tail here. It might wiggle, but it is a tail indeed. Just flicks it onto the leg side. Very elegant looking shot for someone coming so low down the order.
She is looking very well. Looking solid, looking composed. 4 from 6. Already she's done better than so many batters in this team. Anointed. That is well drilled down the line. There is a sweeper. Can they get a second? No, they won't get it. But the tail is looking good. Agnes Joseph Kwele, of course, she can hold a bat. She moves to 3 from 9. One ball left to end the 18th. 72 for 8. The dugout of Tanzania urging on the trainer says, today is your day to work for us, the batters. Yes, you selected as bowlers, but cricket is a team sport.
And the finger has been given. Last delivery, and she picks up a wicket.
Slow death from the umpire, Mr. Simon Chintu.
Anointed does that the second time. First wicket she picked was off the very last delivery. And this time, yet again, finishes her spell with a wicket. Excellent bowling performance this by Team Nigeria. And a great call by the captain. Asking to bowl first. I beg your pardon. A call made by Team Tanzania here to bat first has gone against them today. Requested to go in and bat and put up a big total against Team Nigeria, but without knowing the plans. Final wicket. Sophia Frank Jerome. Is this agonizing for bowlers to be coming in, understanding that they're doing something they're not meant to do? But being part of the 11, you've got to hold your bat when necessary. 12 deliveries.
Borrow the bat. Find someone to lend you. And a set of pads, because many of the bowlers kids have seen, they're just backpacks.
Who else understands the fact that these are the same people who will be looking to defend the runs they put on in these final 12 deliveries?
And this could be the difference, the runs they score. I'd like to see Agnes Joseph Kwele trust the abilities of Sophia Frank Jerome. She wanted to run there.
Yeah, the passage of play today by Team Tanzania has been extremely slow.
Only have 72 runs and haven't played 18 overs, but looks like they're into over number 33 or now. Looks like a 50 over match.
Yeah, almost, I'm forbidden to say it, but almost makes me say boring this time around.
Don't be afraid to say so. It is what it is.
73 for the loss of 9. And there was the Nigerian captain worried about keeping them below 120. Fair enough, I would say. You've done much better.
Sophia Frank. Full face. Good looking shot from number 11.
Interesting enough, when asked the question to the skipper of Team Tanzania about how they would like to bat against Team Nigeria today, having chosen to bat first, she said, well, it depends on the bowlers of Team Nigeria.
What an answer. She was trying to be a little too clever for your liking.
Not even mentioning a digit. No figures. Well, definitely comes back. And it's come back in a sense of 73 for 9. Opening the face. All shots for the photographers there. Not for the scorebooks.
Number 11 is shaping. She's looking nice. The coaches will start to think, the coach right there in the frame will start to think, maybe I should have brought her in number 3, number 4. Oh, the big girls there, the legends. Nema Jasin Pass right there next to the coach without the bib shows you that she was in a good nick until it was dropped by Pisu Sen two of her wickets being leg before wickets. Her and the legendary Fatuma Omari Kibaso falling to the same youngster, the 17-year-old.
Just 2 double digits in the scorecard there. The rest all being single digits, almost a telephone number going through the batting lineup. 12 deliveries she's faced to score 4 runs here. Not much would have been expected. Extras. Being generous here is Lillian Uday.
Brought back to wrap up the tail end. Lilian Uday is instead giving freebies to Tanzania. All the runs will count here.
It's just the nature of the game, keeping you away for a few overs and you start getting rusty. She tried the attempted Yorker, nearly got it. Swings and misses. Final over of the innings is here. Going to try Ino for the gas. Powerfully hit. This time it will beat the fielders. And a boundary comes on after a long time.
I don't know if Tanzania know anything about Agnes Joseph Kwele, former under-19 captain. She is capable with the bat. She's won many games for her country with the bat. And the runs she adds could be the difference.
Yeah, lovely flourish of the bat there. Well guided as well, using the pace. Much needed runs for Team Tanzania there. 7, 8, 9 on the boards. 3 more legal deliveries left in the innings.
Goes in a better looking shot from Joseph Kwele. Where have you been all along when Tanzania needed you?
Clean as a whistle. Hits it down the ground. Couldn't have hit it any better.
Players that play like Joseph Kwele, she got a shimmy down the wicket and went bang downtown for a boundary.
Third player to make it to double digits for Team Tanzania today.
For me, after 80, the 2 runs could be the difference.
The tail is long and it wiggles hard and heavy.
Allow the tail to wag. Pay the price.
Lilian Uday, surprised, being under assault here by Agnes. 2 in 2 boundaries. Does she convert this into a hat-trick of boundaries? All of a sudden, the players are being moved around left and right all over the pitch. Effect of boundaries. Ooh, swing and a miss. Wanted to go square on the offside. Missed the connection.
Final ball coming up. And all she needs is just a little connection. Put bat on ball. Scamper forever you can. And if you're lucky, maybe you get a wide or a no ball. Uday has bowled some wides. She got a shimmy down the wicket, didn't connect anything. Umpire is happy with the delivery. A good end to the over for Lilian Uday, the kingpin of Nigeria's bowling here. The Fimelele Greens restrict Tanzania to 82. 82 for 9 in the 20. Look at that scorecard. Only 2 players, make them 3, with double digits. 21 for Nema Justin Pius, 14 for the Gertrude Leopold Mushi, and 12 not out for Agnes Joseph Kwele. These are the partnerships look like. 16-1 for Mutai and Nema, 11-1 for Kibaso and Pius. The other partnerships not drawn to Sabah home, but Mushi and Sam Hussein also got a 17-1. With the ball, 2 wickets apiece for the youngsters. Anointed Ozemoya Kigbe, Kehinda Musa 2 for 17. Same figures shared with Amusa and Akigbe, whereas Pisu saying the Wonder Girl from the land of the Ogas, 2 for 9 in her 4. And then the PS men, the Pacers, 1 for 17 for Rachel Samson and 1 for 21 for Lillian Ude. Extras, only 9. 82 for 9 in 20 is what Tanzania gets. Enjoy the highlights, and we'll be back with the second innings as we take a break. Ready for the second innings. Tanzania have got a job to do, and the lady that was there at the very end with back-to-back boundaries to wrap it up is the one to start up things here. Agnes Joseph Kwele, former captain for the under-19s of Tanzania. Here with the job to do. The onus lies in her hands to deliver a spell here that will give her team something to cheer about. Looking so smart, tucked in. That's how you play cricket. She batted very well. Only one of the three batters to get into double digits for Team Tanzania. A beautiful late cameo there for her. Alongside Nasra Saidi and Sophia Frank Jerome, the bowlers had a say in this innings because Tanzania have struggled, not looking like the team they were in the first 2 match days. But that's cricket for you. It humbles you, but whoa, runs on board, runs on board. And for now, one that stays a little low, the offside. The batter looks at the wicket and then she has a grin on her face, says, oh my, is this how it's going to be playing? Tell you, the voices on the park, a lot of experience on it as well. As Agnes Joseph comes through, it's the keeper, the captain with the gloves, Shufa Hamza Muhammad. Again, movement, lots of it. Sunday Esther is at the non-strikers. And Favor Esigbe, the skipper, is on strike. Who will be getting any favors in this match? I tell you, no one. They're going to work and strive for every inch. There she tries to pull it, half-hearted. Oh no, they're hugging the 30-yard fence, and the share the stumps is not accurate. Stay in. There is a chance there. I am not alone in the comms box. Allow me to introduce you the big boy, Mr. Zaid Khan. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody. The runs are on the board and they've got to work with what they've got themselves in the first half. 83 being the target. It's all upon the bowlers now. A wide, not the sort of deliveries they would want to gift away to the Nigerian side. Nigeria on most occasions prefer chasing than setting targets. No newcomers to this competition. We've seen unusual turn of events here. If Team Nigeria take on Team Tanzania in this competition, it's going to be an interesting game this. We just saw one today morning, witnessed it live as Cameroon took apart Sierra Leone. Now it's Nigeria, from the looks of it, definitely having the upper hand. Keeps it on the ground and picks up a quick single there. Not too much to worry about. The current run rate is a healthy 6 flat. Required is 2 runs less. And they've managed to just get those runs already. Run per ball, 5 balls, 5 runs. And no rain interruptions today. Tries to dab it and push for a single, but nowhere to go. Ends the first over with 5 runs on board for no loss. Sigbe Favor on 1, Sandy Esther on 3. There is the equation, 78 in 112 balls. 114 balls. There you see a very calm dugout at the moment. Women's cricket at times, the low totals can be quite interesting. They can be spiced up with the fall of wickets. If a side like Tanzania can lose wickets, why can Team Nigeria lose some? It's all part of the question that brings us to this game of cricket. Full and swinging away, excellent delivery to begin with by Nasra Nasoro. Keeping it away from the arc of Sandy Esther. She had to stretch well outside of stump to get to that ball, but she couldn't. Once again, similar looking delivery. Copy paste, if you would call it. Understanding the task that lies ahead of her. And she's on song at the moment. Loud appeal, and the finger has been raised. They lose their first wicket. We asked for some flavor, and we got us a favor. First wicket goes down. Nigeria spices things up by losing a wicket here.
All happening. Sunday Esther. See you tomorrow. Sunday Esther Michael. Gone without troubling the scorers. Not really any big contribution from her. And this is how Nasoro Saidi got rid of her. Oh no, little movement. It looked like it was going to go down the leg and she's trying to swivel and tipping the little short arm jab to the onside. Instead, she got cramped for room and then it stayed low. Umpire's decision, Simon Kinto, was very easy at the very end there. Slow death from him, like the late Rudy Colson, South African umpire who inspired so many African umpires to take on the tough job of making the bold decisions. May you rest in power, Mr. Rudy Colson. Your legacy lives on. But for now, it's all about these two, Nigeria and Tanzania. Who is hungrier of them?
Yeah, at times you tend to believe the one who makes the better decisions is the one that takes the side home. And you can see how loud the Tanzanian side has got right after picking up a wicket. Just a delivery earlier. It was absolute silence. We could all hear the noise coming from Gahanga A. Just a floated delivery outside off stump. And the fielder does excellent to move a few yards very swiftly to her left, saving valuable runs. New player in for Nigeria, Lillian Ude. She's done her part with the ball. Now provided the opportunity to do it with the bat in hand. Excellent over this has been by Nasra Nasoro.
The umpire doing extra work. Won't get paid for that. Been supposed to be helping her do that. But well, we're all human. Beautiful gesture of helping the batter. Sent it to play strokes, but to smack the ball. She's the Nigeria's pinch hitter. And let me finish this. And such small targets can be hard chases if you go and try to dab here and there and play around yourselves. So they send in someone to take off quick 20 runs. Former captain, blessing a team, part of the coaching team, alongside the Kenyan legend Sarah Bakita Wetoto. And then the coaches taking notes. Lekeyede, former Nigerian international, along as low as Charlie. Mr. Uya Kupata, the president of Nigerian cricket, has sent a full force of tacticians here.
Yeah, Nigeria, no newcomers to Rwanda. They've played plenty of games on this very venue. Big supporter of the game, Mr. Uyi, president of Cricket Nigeria, has very often visited the venue here and supported cricket as a whole, beat men's, beat women's. They're running hard for a double. A better throw would have seen the back of the batter there. Tanzania will be looking forward to finding the pieces of the puzzle very, very soon, very, very quickly here if they're to stop the dominance by Team Nigeria. Yes, they've put in the first punch, picking up that early wicket. Can they compile multiple wickets in a short range of time? The bowler bowling to her field at the moment, not allowing Lilian Ude to free her arms. Once again, lovely stop there. Excellent take that. Look at the quality of fielding at point. The captain herself doing excellent work in the field. Taking on the toughest position, one of the toughest positions on the field. Ball does travel very, very quickly there.
Little beautiful statistic for this team as Agnes Ekwele comes through there. Every time Tanzania have come to town, when I say town, I say have come to Kigali, they have won. Twice they've been here, 2022 and 2018, and they've been champions of the Kwibuka. And now they're here for the third time. Will they be third time lucky? Because it looks like they win whenever they want.
Beautiful shot up and over. One bounce for four. Ezigbe favor does a favor to her side. Launches that over the infield. With the field restrictions, the runs are bound to come in. Have a look at that. Not a bad delivery, but excellently put away. In a flash, she went off to the boundary ropes. 3 overs done here. It's 13 on the board for the loss of 1. Agnes Joseph Kwele, the tail that disturbed. Nigeria is in with the ball. And now it is Nasra Nasoro comes in for her second over. Hasn't given anything, just a single run in her first over. Picked a wicket as well.
Touch and go. Where you running to? They say.
We get to see one of the only girls with the head scarves bowling here.
Couple of them do that. Watch out for Sophia Frank Jerome, the exciting off spinner. Bowls through our overs very quickly. Like the midnight traffic, there's no stoppage.
I was about to say it adds to the aerodynamics of the bowler. Gets her moving quicker through the air.
Starting to sound like a magician. Thinking like he's a parachute on the head.
It's beautiful to watch the game of cricket bringing all cultures, all traditions, all nationalities together with one base, the game itself. Jersey number 99, Nasra Nasoro. Ah, beautiful lateral movement through the air. The away swinger. She's pitching it a bit too full on that occasion. Previously, she was bowling outside off stump, challenging the outside edge as it was moving away from the reach of the batters. But now she went much closer in line with the stumps. There, that one stayed low. The keeper got away with an injury there. Indicating buys. "67 in 97 balls. Still a massive gap.
Oh no!
Oh, very, very close there. A direct hit would have kept them in business.
Direct hit would have interested the neutrals, including yours truly.
She's going for it. She missed it by a whisker. Times with the names and all, you get the tongue twisters.
Thanks, twisters, really? In Nigeria, it's quite easy. You read it as you see it, and some letters are silent. So let me give you a hint. How do you read Favor's second name? Because the G is silent.
Ezibe.
Thank you, very done. Very well done. You get full marks. And how do you read Lillian's name?
It's more phonetic. Lillian Ude.
Easy peasy. Sometimes she puts an H at the end. Other days I see she doesn't have the H at the end.
Depends on what day it is.
Zed showing the comical side of things here. We're enjoying the light moments here as there is a medical break out there in the middle. Beautiful sights and sounds of Gahanga. Just tell us about that structure on the frame for the pavilion as they.
Yeah, it is to show. It's basically two personalities there. One is a bouncing ball, and one is the hilly nature of the terrain that we're used to. Rwanda being known as the land of 1,000 hills, so also known as mounts, also known as hills, but a bouncing ball was the first trajectory indicated by that structure.
Again, you kill it. You're watching. We are here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium, the Lords of East Africa. If you know Lords, that's the home of cricket. Literally the home of cricket, not only in England, but in the world. Many of the world championships being played there. And the idea to make Gahanga look this beautiful, very well crafted. And it tells you something that Rwanda is famous for, the Thousand Hills. And in my own way of thinking, I add 1,000 smiles because in this tournament, we remember, we unite, and we renew as we remember the Kwibuka, the 1994 genocide against the Tutsis. It's the memory we respect and spare a minute of silence at every end of the anthems because it was a very tough period. But Rwanda continued to emerge from it and become a powerhouse, not only in sport, but tourism. You've seen them on the jerseys of teams in the La Liga, in the Premiership, and also continue to emerge as a tourist destination. So in Rwanda, We remember, unite, and renew.
Very, very well said there. Speaking of unite and also the structures, I bring to your attention the way Old Trafford is to Manchester United. The Lord's ground is to cricketers around the world. Indeed, the home of cricket, home for the purists.
Paris Zakayo Kamunya into the attack, but I feel Tanzanians are sitting way back on the fence. So a run could be stolen easily. Ude in, and she's looking like a batter. I tell you, she was setting to find and size up some. Don't be shocked if she gets 6 in. Zakayo Kamunya here calls herself a wicket taker. A good friend to the commentators, because whenever we go to Tanzania, it's in the air, but because they're sitting way back, won't be a chance for a dismissal. Coming back for the second, they run very quickly, yes, and they get two. Perry is not happy. Telling about her every time we go to Tanzania, she's been in charge of the officials, the liaison of sort for officials when you go for the men's tournament and the under 19 boys. And she treats us very well, takes us around nicely, get your dinners in time, including the allowances, the small stipends there.
It's always good to have things rolling on time. And having someone like Innocent Dabura here with us in the commentary box, would like to take this moment to ask him one of the questions that most people aren't really sure of or aware about, even if they watch the game of cricket. Connection between ICC and MCC being out there in the middle. I bring it up because clearly we were talking about the home of cricket being Lords.
MCC's Melbourne Cricket Club. It is hosted and it finds its home at Lords, and MCC write the laws of the game. The ICC adopts them from them. Even when they make the changes, things like the 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 the, the restrictions, change of playing conditions, how to calculate Duckworth and Lewis. In the beginning, it was Duckworth and Lewis. Now it's Duckworth, Lewis, and Stan. All those things do originate from MCC. And the MCC gave themselves a job in the beginning to make sure they make cricket famous and develop in the smaller countries. So they've been touring countries all over Africa and in the Pacific, East Asia Pacific, as well as in the Gulf. They come preach the game of cricket and also donate monies to the associated nations. Many countries receive more so about £7,500 from the MCC every year for development purposes, and they need accountability for that money. And they're always happy when they see their associates come to the big stage and dine with the big boys. So the difference between MCC is their role in the beginning and how they've continued to remain relevant with each passing day by flipping the books, making the exciting changes, and bringing to light the beautiful game of cricket.
Thank you very much for that brief and detailed explanation all at once.
I don't think I was very brief. That was wayward. Cut very hard. Lillian Ude gets the boundary she's been looking for.
Yeah, that should ease up her nerves. The boundaries do tend to be a sigh of relief. She waited on it, went up and over. Square of the wicket there on the offside for 4. Over points head. Speaking the attack of the Scarves, we've got another one. Sophia Frank Jerome, as you had mentioned earlier, starts off with a boundary. Trying to make Lilian Ude play square of the wicket there. His deep extra cover
Deep square leg in place for Lillian. Long on, long off. Very wide of each other. And a clear gap. If she was to clear the bowler, playing in the V and target the ball going down the ground, should be in for many more runs here. But not quite able to see that gap. Or put it away. She's still trying the bottom hand technique. One more ball left of the power play. 25 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket. Shot straight to the fielder. No run taken. 6 overs have gone by. It's 25 for the loss of 1. Excellent over that by Sofina Frank Jerome. 1 over, 4 runs only she gave away. Being extremely stingy with her runs. Exactly what you'd expect from a bowler trying to defend a low total. Believes are high. The trust is high upon the shoulders of Lilian Ude and Ezibe Favor, as I've learned to mention her name the correct way.
A lot of Tanzanians watching and following. Atif Salim, one man who runs the traffic there, saying you and Z are not sounding so innocent on the commentary. Atif Salim Salute is also, time I was there, he was in charge of the PR. I think now he's a little higher in the ranking when it comes to the structures of Tanzanian cricket, and he's done a fantastic job. Atif Salim, greet for me the doctor, the president, Dr. Shri, as well as the vice president there. You guys are doing well. And Tanzania is in a good place, ranked number 19 in the world, only behind Namibia and Uganda at the associate level.
Appreciating the feedback from Mr. Aziz there.
He says they are supporting the girls. Yes, Paris, if you can hear that, pick up a wicket here and that excites the Tanzanians. It was in the air, and Paris has that knack of picking up wickets with her bowling. She almost broke many hearts back then in Uganda. Tanzania playing into the hands of the opposition at the very end there, allowing Uganda to recover from 3 for 5 to score 103, which they defended.
Very good outward movement there, outswing movement there by Paris. This time the gap was penetrated, but look at the effort. Look at the flick of the wrist there. Excellent work in the deep there. The follow through. Getting down in time. The pass. The lob. Everything down to details. It's great to hear a resonance of your own sound being heard miles and miles away. Courtesy of the game itself. We've got to spread as far as possible. Paris Zakayo Kamunya. 2 deliveries left of her second over there. Still very much in control is Team Nigeria. The only thing they should be worried about is not losing wickets here, because that is what spices up the entire chase and allows Team Tanzania to get back into the game. Do we have a swinging pendulum this time around? Dots after dots, pressure is rising. End of the 7th over, 29 for the loss of 1. There you see the blue sky rises, not as tall as the ones were in yellow. In running short on cement there. Need to solidify the performance. Gets a lucky outside edge there. Zibe being favored by the cricket gods. Getting lucky runs there. I believe back in Nigeria as well, plenty of people glued to the screens, watching very closely to this competition. Top edge, catches a call, catch will be taken. And she's got to depart to the field at point. Lilian Ude, 15 runs of 22 deliveries. Her stay comes to an end.
Many more of those will excite the Tanzanians. It's a battle between West versus East, number 19 in the world versus number 25. The female yellow greens are anxious to get off the mark in the campaign. Lilian Ude falls for 15 from 23. Sophia Frank Jerome, I told you, she bowls tidy lines and she picks up wickets. And that's a very good catch taken there at point by Huda Murisho. 31 for 2 now. They still have a lot of time. Just 52 odd runs in it from 70 odd balls. 52 from 76 to be exact. Sarah Ekwere, a team. She's a new batter out there in the middle. The energy levels of the Tanzanians have got a notch higher. But this tournament is still very much alive. Nigeria could be 2 losses down now, but I can tell you they have every chance to finish among the top 4 to make it to the knockout stage. Same thing Tanzania could be with 2-2, but if they lose one here, that one loss could become 2, and then hell could break loose. So there's no time to glance. You snooze, you lose here. You don't want to miss out on the back end of the tournament because that's the business and the show time. And unlike Sophia Frank Jerome, she bowls a wide.
Mr. Innocent here throwing some light on the dimensions of qualifications here at Kwibuka. Excellent delivery that to end the 8th over. 34 for the loss of 2. The current run rate and regard run rate, not miles apart, very, very close. Last week it was Lilian Ude. 15 of 23 she scored. Tried to go for a big hit. Got the toe end of the bat. An easy catch in the end by the fielder at point. 8 overs of play has gone by. Taking the time. And we'll have Sophia Frank Jerome back. I beg your pardon. There is a change in bowl. Paris continues the attack, coming in for her third over now. Full and nearly had her. How did that not go on to hit the stumps? Gets a life, gets an extra life there as Ibe favor. Plays it down the ground. Will have to settle for just a single there, the longest part of the ground there.
The captain holding 40 here for the female yellow greens. She was there in the beginning, right from the toss with UZ. And she wants to be there at the very end to see her team cross the finish line for the first time in this tournament. It will be very important for her not to fall over. Played around the corner. There's a chance for a run.
Keeping the seam up really, really well.
I feel like the onside is too open. There are very many singles on the onside for them.
Yes, if they're to dab and run, possibly agitate the fielders. But they're playing it straight to the fielders at the moment. That's why the flow of runs has been restricted. The onside is a place where they could challenge the Nigerians. Once again, another dot, dot after dot. We've seen this before. The same sort of scheme continuing. 9 overs done, 38 for the loss of 2. Paris Zakayo bowling brilliantly. 3 overs she's completed, given away 12 runs only. Hasn't picked a wicket yet, but the impact she's created in an attempt to restrict the flow of runs here has been so much on point.
What is missing in those figures of Paris Zakayo Kamunya is a wicket, because normally she's the go-to person that always picks them wickets. And guess who's given the ball? The legend, 35-year-old Fatuma Mari Kibasu. Flight on offer. That is slapped very hard to the sweeper. It's a long boundary out there, but they're coming back for the second. Chance to run out, and then she doesn't get a hold of it at the first time of asking. If you continue to do like that, you'll be playing for the opposition, Kibasu.
Again, the position she got in to receive that throw from her partner was well off. She should have been standing behind the stumps there, expecting the ball to come, and makes it that much easier. Plays it down to long on.
Nasra does very well to carry it off. Tanzania getting to earn all their monies today. It was Deo saying, yes, Sam, who does the fielding. Flight on off again. Saum Mutai in the covers there, can't do much to stop that.
The task that lies ahead for Team Tanzania here is to restrict the flow of runs in such a limited amount of time. Every delivery that goes by, they've got to put on a threat for the opposition. Into the 40s is Team Nigeria.
This time round, hit straight to the big left-hander, Saum Mutai Godfrey, patrolling the cover regions. Cut crisply by Sarah Equere, a team. Throw is good, but the running is equally up to the challenge.
The throw was quick, but not accurate. Not accurate enough to pick a wicket there. As we reach the halfway mark, 44 on board for the loss of 2.
44 for 2. A Sigbe favor, showing us the flavor of Nigeria. 16 from 23, right there from the beginning with just one boundary. Just the two boundaries that have been in the innings so far. And here's Perry Zakayo Kamunya with her last. Movement again from her. Godfrey Mutai does well. And Gahanga starting to look beautiful with the sun finally coming out.
Zakayo been very, very accurate with her outward movement, be it in the air, be it off the surface. Nearly had it.
And I like how she throws her body all over the place. Yes, the laundry team at the hotel in Nyamata will take care of that. You don't have to do washing on tour. You only pray that the guys at the hotel return your jersey. Sometimes the laundry gets mixed up. Again, what a fantastic stop from the big left-hander. She didn't get runs today, but she says, I can chip in the field. And I can tell she saved like 5 runs in the last 2 balls there. There is 3 balls, 1 run. How does she end this up?
It's good when you're with the hotel.
In the air, who wants that? Who will catch it? Right underneath the sun. But the catch is completed. Is that Agnes Joseph Kwele? Yes, she is a superstar in the making, that one. Bowls very well, patted very well at the depth. And then she's got gifted hands. She holds on dearly. And that's a good wicket for Tanzania. They will be celebrating it. The third one falls. Equere, a team, comes and goes, but she's made a contribution, a good enough contribution. It leaves Nigeria still needing just 4 runs every over. There's the dismissal. The only thing that was missing in the figures of Peris Zakayo Kamunya, helped by a good friend of hers in Agnes Joseph Kwere, to complete the dismissal of that wicket.
Yeah, very well done there, and a lovely take, especially from that part of the ground as the sun comes directly into the eye line of the fielders. It's not easy. It's the toughest part to field in the afternoon here at Gahanga. From the angle at which sun comes, it's too bright.
If you see the main play, you will see them wearing the standards, not for showbiz, but to help them negate the sun hitting them directly into the face, because the catches size is deceptive. She's been throwing her body all over the park.
But such a big name has walked out to the middle for Team Nigeria. Someone who's been in such positions plenty of times. Salom Sunday.
Movement from Kamunya there. Very late movement. She played with a hanging bait. It could have gone either way. But well, if it's your day, you get lucky. Sometimes you need the omens to come your way. End of the 11th, Kamunya's beautiful spell comes to an end. 4 overs. She's gone for 1 for 13. That is an economy of 3.6. And she leaves that team in a good place. 45 for 3 in 11. Kill it. Go kill it. Flight on offer from the legend. Nigeria are currently 48 for 3, 11.4 overs. Hit straight to the player. Chance for a direct hit there. They make a mess of it, and the fumble gives Nigeria a chance to complete 2 runs. "35, make that 33, needed from 49 balls. Very gettable, but Tanzania would not want to make it easy. Legendary Fatuma Kibasu into her second over. She's gone for just 11 now. Cut very hard, but what a fine stop there. She's using all her experience to keep things tight, but no wickets yet. The pressure is building. And before her, Perisa Kayo Kamunya was exceptional. 1 for 13 in her quarter of 4. She really choked the scoring in the middle and got the important breakthrough of the generous run scorer in her last over. 50 now does come up for 3 in 12 overs at the end here. We will want to see who wins it. Will it be Tanzania making it 3-3? Or will it be Nigeria getting off the mark in the third match? Little medical break going on here. Tanzania can pat themselves on the back, even on the day when they haven't scored runs. Been sharp in the field. Been cutting angles, backing up, and staying vocal. The no wicket here could tip the game in their favor. 1 tight over, and the required run rate could creep up into the 5s. Nigeria's batters are also trying to rebuild after losing early wickets. The pressure is on Captain Favor, Sigbe, and Hamidola to guide this chase home. Tanzania will be hoping that their spinners, Sophia Frank is yet to be bowled out, and the legendary Fatuma Omaro Kibasu, that they can continue to stifle and operate in tandem, because it's tilting to become a game of nerves.
The equation that lies ahead is 33 runs. 50 has come up in 12 overs with 3 wickets that have gone by, but the individuals out there in the middle are more than capable of getting those runs. 33 in 48. There it is. There you have it. The, the schedule for the upcoming games. Brazil women's taking on Zimbabwe. Sierra Leone taking on Team Uganda. Malawi taking on Team Cameroon. Team Nigeria taking on Team Rwanda, the host. And that will continue the following day as well. We've got Brazil taking on Uganda the following day on the 7th. Short pause in the flow of the game, but we're back to the action. Salom Sunday will be facing Fatma Omari Kibasu.
Sophia Frank Jerome into her third. Oh yes, she bowls very well.
Very, very neat and tidy work there by Sophia.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to go.
It's hard to describe how Zibe Favor brings her bat down. At times she tends to be making that cross bat swing, and at times she pounces on it with a straighter bat coming down the ground. Rotation of strike with that shot. It all comes down to the executioner. As a bowler, you have plenty of voices in your ears.
That is the invisible fourth stump line. Tough to tuck away for many a women cricketer. Salome Sande. She's been struggling for runs this tournament. Hopefully she gets going today. She's cutting canes. Non-connecting. Every dot ball here counts. Every dot ball excites. She gives it a full face. There won't be runs. Sophia Frank, a very tough nut to crack. Tidy customer. Passing rate still very manageable for Tanzania.
Just before the game, had a great laugh with the floor manager of this tournament, Mr. Lawrence Matlani, talking about the best times during a cricket match is the warm-ups. When you find every batter connecting right dead center, connecting, milking all the balls, the underarms, the throwdowns coming at them, they connect everything. And once finding yourself out in the middle, the same shot doesn't seem to be crossing the 30-yard boundary.
$51 for 3 after 35. I beg your pardon, 51 for 3 after 13.1. When I say 35, that's the age number for legendary Fatuma Omari Kiba. So give her some flowers. She's playing till now. Many of the girls were not even born when she started to play. One of the pioneers for this game in Africa when cricket first started out in the early 2000s. 2001 to be exact, women's cricket. Chipped over her head. And they're coming back for the second. Oh, yes. I like how she plays. She loves them all. And she's not one who points fingers around the park. I'm happy that she's back in the setup. 35 years old and she's still delivering under pressure. Come on. Chance for run out. Oh, no.
The challenge with playing Fatma Omari's deliveries is that too much flight coming your way. So you've got to be really cautious about the timing of your shots.
Look at her spill. It's been pure goal in a low scoring affair. Big appeal there. Fatuma wants it. Umpire Simon Kintu from Uganda doesn't. Just asks his mate how many balls to go. Is it one? Yes, it is one. Kibaso brings not just experience but calmness and controlling these tight chases.
Really taking her time is Fatma Omari.
She continues to fight and she teases the batters. She wants to draw them into false shots. This is hit very powerfully. There is a sweeper who does very well to cut it off. They're coming back for the second chance for a hit. Direct hit. It is. And she was in. You can see how Salome Sande and Vive Sigby are running. They know every run will count in this chase. That is the shy at the stumps. Bull's eye. But the call from the umpire, spot on. He was very well positioned to make the right call.
Yeah, the bat just being dragged in the nick of time. Excellent running between the wickets there by Team Nigeria. 14 overs have gone by.
56 for the loss of 3. Sophia coming back into the attack. Puts her body on the line there, trying to stop the ball. Still managed to pick up a single there. Zibe favor. 24 runs of 35 deliveries. It's been a marathon of innings for her.
57 for 3 after 14.1. The asking now is 25 from 35 balls. Tension building here at Gahanga B. Big wide slog, uncalled for from Salome. It's not a Sunday. Play like it's a Wednesday or a Thursday. Keep it simple, straight. The asking rate is only 4 runs every over. The ill-advised wild slog is unleashed, and it is her demise.
Well, literally, it is a Thursday. Salome Sunday has to depart. 5 of 12 deliveries there. Now 4 wickets on the board, seeing that and understanding what it brings to the game. It changes the dynamics. It changes the way you approach the game now as the next batter coming in is anointed. Almost automatically every time I read that name, it comes rolling out of my tongue. Anointed is appointed for the task that lies ahead.
And hopefully Anointed doesn't get disappointed by her teammates. She did very well. They need another 24 from 34 balls. Team Nigeria, why is the fight in you? Yes, you don't have Lucky Paiti. Yes, Nigeria, you don't have Peculiar Agboya. And yes, Nigeria, you didn't practice a lot together because you were in schools and you stay in different states. But you're representing a country of 200 million Nigerians. As Yellow Greens, you need to stand up and be counted. It's a moment for heroines. Who will be the heroine in this Nigerian squad? And the gaffers in that tent, from Coach Lekede to Charlie to their mentor, Sarah Bakita Wetoto, the Kenyan legend, to the former captain blessing a team, they must show that they respect these coaches and fight for them, as well as the man. Again, 2 in 2. Anointed is disappointed, and she goes with the win. Bear hugs for Sophia Frank Jerome, the off spinner. 1 makes 2, clean bowled. The previous wicket, Salome Sande goes, and immediately Anointed Ozemoya will follow for a quick shower because her duty and work for the day is done.
Yeah, 2 in 2 on the hat trick now is Frank Jerome Sophia. Not troubling anyone. Just went through her. She went for a defensive shot. Far, far away from her reach. You can see no movement towards the ball. Hand-eye coordination is also questionable. Nigeria lose their 5th, 57 for 5. You're mentioning 200 million supporters back home. That's a lot of weight on those young shoulders. And she couldn't keep up.
Seven for 5. The Late Show is a famous show in Uganda because of its content. She used to run late when the color television started out on a famous channel called LBS TV. And it was hosted by a lady called Straka Mwezi. I don't know if Nigeria and Tanzania want to serve us another late show here, because it was very exciting, that show. Your parent could not allow you to watch it after you've done all the homework.
Plenty of work left to be done here, despite being away from home. 57 for the loss of 5 after 15. Those 26 runs, now just in 30 deliveries. The gap has narrowed down to 4, making the difference. Oh, the turnout. Pressure is on. Pressure is on. A fumble there in the field allows them to rotate the strike. 26 in 30 needed. Make it 25 now after that single. Kahinde Amusa played a very, very good knock yesterday.
35 years young Fatuma Omari Kibasu taking the ball for a final over. She's gone wickets so far, but has kept it tight. None for 17 in 3. What can the season campaigner do as she wraps it up? There was an end of match turning spell from Sophia Frank Jerome. 3 for 11. Salute goal from the off spinner. She has single-handedly dragged Tanzania back into this contest.
Very, very well said there. As you can see, 4 dry deliveries, and it takes the 5th one for her to get off the mark. Kahinda Amusa registers 1 run after 5 deliveries.
Can see 35 years young there. She's staying calm and collected. But those field settings, she has a chance to shut the door. Nigeria. Flight on offer. She's setting up traps here. Hopefully Nigerians are not thinking about seeing gaps. Nigeria, the pressure is sky high, like a skyscraper. Cut very hard to the sweeper. They're coming back for the second. The throw is not good because that's a long end of the ground. And they're coming back for the third now. The throw from Kibasu, unlike and unnecessary.
Excellent running between the wickets. They're understanding the happenings of around the throws. Should have kept the ball in hand. The 2 runs were in regardless.
Will be the difference at the end of the day, but Kibasu will be thinking else. Her final ball is here. This has been a good over for Nigeria. They've gotten 5 runs. Keeper Shufa Hamza on her knees now. She's into place. Beautiful punch to the lefty in the covers. She ends with a dot ball. Considering the circumstances, this has been a fine spell from Fatuma Omari Kibasu and Sophia Frank Jerome. One from the other end, another from the mound. And they have stifled and picked up at least 4 wickets, including a run out. 62 for 5 after 16. 21 from 24.
Live wire. This game is live wire. The heat is still on. 16 overs have gone by. We always speak about low totals being interesting. This is just more than interesting. What happens if they pick up a wicket? This might be the make or break point for Team Nigeria. The amount of wickets they've lost so far.
With pace on offer. Goes right through her, but that's a good keeping from Shufa Hamza. Fit as a fiddle. Agnes Kwere looks like she's in business mode. Just 4 overs to go. 62 for 5 in 16. They've seen another 21 runs.
Yeah,
from
looks
24 balls.
Yeah, looks very, very fresh coming down the pitch.
Again, 2 dot balls. Young Kehinda Musa has no answers. Well, she bowled very well herself. Now she has a job to do with the bat. She comes into a number of all-rounders. She's yet to settle. The skipper, Favor, standing tall on the other end. And guess what? It's not Kahinde on strike. It is Favor, the captain who's been there from the very beginning. She's played 41 balls all by herself. And if it's a 7 times 6, that is 42. After this next ball she plays, she'll have played 7 overs by herself of the allotted 20. Edged finer. Does it find the gap? Does it reset to the boundary? Yes. It's a boundary they desire right in front of the Rwandan supporters there. Favor. 7 overs she's played out in terms of balls, but I tell you, she's not played on the 7. This is 17th over. She's out there in the middle. She's not the captain by mistake. That was one very well guided. Square driven on the up.
And with pace, that is the sort of risk you're willing to take. At times, a quality pace bowler might get an edge, and that goes the distance. How many times have we seen that happen?
Favor. Again, there is running for a quick single. They need runs, she realizes. And now she hands over the scoring duties to the young Amusa Kahinde, who can bat. She's been getting runs on the other matches that Nigeria lost. And she's a loved player. There she is. Watch her. Eyes on the ball. French cut down the line. Is there protection this time around? Yes. Chance for a run out. Nah, the running is good. The throw is poor.
I'll tell you from the looks of Kahinde's stance, she's very, very identical to the wicketkeeper captain you see on the screen.
There are your Rwandans in the sheds. Is assistant coach of the national men's team, Kenneth Bryson Bijingo, seated with a crossed leg. The right over the left. And a couple of national team players all around him. You can watch the women's field, but you could learn something as well. Cricket gives us learning days every day. 69 for 5. After 17, the target is reachable. It's within reach. Just need 14 from 18. Hit it around 4.5 per over. You'll be home safe and dry. And the first win of the tournament will be in the back. But it all depends on this lady there. Favor Esibe. The overboard by Kwele has been fruitful. But here is Nasro Saidi.
The game has been really dragged to the 18th over now. 69 on board for the loss of 5.
In the zone, and she hits it out. No need for the shy this time. Throw the coast to runs. Be smarter, be wiser, Tanzania.
Yeah, such a long innings. Ezigbe Favor has played for Team Nigeria here. 34 runs. Half of the runs you see on board have come through her.
Very well said. Favor continues to shoulder the chase with calm assurance. 34 from 44. Turned round the corner. Chance for a run out. Is that out? No, she's in. Tanzania continue to fight and fight. I tell you, this game, at the moment, it is an advantage. Nigeria.
Yeah, with more balls in hand and the amount of runs left to score being minimum, it is time for Nigeria to take control of things, but anything is possible with this game. A wicket here might be something devastating.
Good lively pace there from Nasoro. Another one bowling with the veil on. What did you call it previously?
Getting a hijab. Getting a hijab on the head there. The head scarf.
You of that faith, if I say veil, am I right?
You're absolutely spot on.
In the air, it won't carry a chance for a run out. Direct hit, no ways. They're scampering for everything and saying, we'll try and hopefully we'll get there.
And hopefully try not to get it in the final over, because the drama that unfolds in the final over, it could be anybody's game.
Now, 11 more just now. A big blow here on the boundary would seal it. For Nigeria, the female Yellow Greens will have their campaign underway if they can pick up victory here. Look at how packed the offside is for Team Tanzania. The ladies in blue sporting a new jersey with an animal print that makes it look so beautiful. Have got work to do.
Oh,
That was very wide. Should have left it and gotten a free wide. It was also here for the hitting. Check Nasoro trying to buy a wicket there. She knows she's survived. She's gotten lucky. She's gotten away with murder.
That was a horrible looking delivery. She got away with it. At times, the worst deliveries could result into wickets, and on that occasion, Nasra Nasoro gets away with one.
Swing and a miss. And over that goes for 3 runs. Kehinde Amusa, 4 from 10. The favor has been there from the very beginning. This is an innings that you remember all your life, and it's an inning worth every price all ticket at the entrance. 35 not out from 46 for the captain. And now we are into the final 2 overs. Who bowls the penultimate one with 11 needed from 2 overs?
What's exciting to see is Nasra Nasoro, after 18 overs of play, the ball is still moving that much. That's not good news for the batters. But it requires skill to do that. And that's what we're here for, to appreciate the skill put in place.
Not a steep climbers of sorts. Everything is still possible. Tanzanian coach on his feet finally. Swing and a miss from the captain Favor. Favor remains the key bat at the crease, holding the chest together under pressure. Kwele will be looking to board tight lines like the first delivery. Board dot balls and build pressure.
Now when the tables have been leveled here, Innocent, 11 in 11.
Hit very hard. Chance for run out finally. Is that out? No, she's in. Yanke Hinde Amusa running for dear life.
This is the one that will have the attention and the eyes of everyone at Gahanga at the moment. Who goes through? Who stays back?
The tension is palpable.
Last 10 deliveries here will be the ones that will be discussed the entire night. The what ifs and what could be's will be discussed.
Teams not here like Mali, Namibia. This is what the Kwibuka serves. The Kwibuka at its finest, serving thrillers. Kwele, Agnes Joseph. Hit very hard. Again, they run off quickly because all they're doing now is playing hit and run. So one dismissal.
And again, the fielders on the leg side, much further away. So if they are to take a dab onto the leg side, picking up a single would be much easier compared to the off.
Hit again very hard and straight. Again, there's a run on offer. The keeper does very well to back up. Look at that effort from the skipper, the keeper, the leader, Shufa Hamza Mohammed. She noticed there would be some trouble, and well, that's awareness. She gets A for awareness. No wicket for Agnes Joseph Kwele today. Eight in 8. That is wide. 7 in 8 now.
Tanzanian bowlers have done extremely well to bring the game to this point. Whether they win or lose, the bowlers do deserve the respect of bringing the game to this point.
Well was said, Z. Hit very straight to the bowler, and she put her finger to it, and fortune favors the brave. She stuck one hand out there in the wilderness and went off the hands and fell into the woodwork. And guess who goes? Captain Favor. A dismissal you can't really credit many for. But awareness of Tanzania has been high. And say the wicket they've truly been looking for. They get it in mysterious ways.
She hit
But
it.
see what happens.
She hit it firmly, got a finger to it, and she had to depart. That will sting. That will hurt. That will burn. It's an innings she'll look back. If they make it through, all is well that ends well. But if they don't, she'll look back to that turning point in her innings. And she will feel left out. Again, trying to target the onside would have been the better option, but most of the deliveries being bowled outside off.
Clean bowled. One makes two. Christabel Chukwuonye comes in and then flashes at one outside off stump. The late show is truly and surely on. 2 wickets at the back end in the over of Kwele. Finally, her figures have some respect. The run out doesn't belong to her, but she's the run out. That she's the one that could be to the run out. And now she picks up a wicket. Clean balls Kehinde Amusa.
Kehinde Amusa has been very, very costly to her side. 13 deliveries it took her to play 5 runs. She ran out, non-striker out, and then lost her wicket as well. Look at that movement off the surface, just coming into the right-hander and knocks off the off stump. Excellent bowling this by Team Tanzania, keeping their calm, keeping their cool, and look at what a thriller we've got on our hands here. 7 runs in 6 legal deliveries. Who else to attack better than Nasra Nasoro? 3 overs, 7 runs only, 1 wicket to her name. The captain has pulled out her ace.
And yeah, have fought. And this is what we get. A thriller at the very end. Nigeria need just a few runs to keep their hopes alive, but with 7 wickets down, the pressure is immense. Nasser is on the attack.
The best way to describe this is that as a structure of the game, it is high, high, high quality.
She swings in the air. Who wants that? The big left-hander takes the catch. Nigeria are falling like 9 pins.
Going down like dominoes. One after the other. Is the belief still alive and kicking in the Nigerians? 200 million of them believing in the youngsters going out there. They will feel left out. Christabel has to depart without troubling anyone but herself and her side.
Christabel Chukwuonye, this is how she got dismissed. Little swipe across the line, the leading edge to the easiest of chances to the big left-hander. Saum Godfrey Mutai. 76 for 8 now.
I still like the way Team Tanzania is very calm and composed. Have a look at the skipper. Not too troubled, not too animated. She's very, very calculative of what needs to be done.
Nigeria need to find a miracle, but it's not impossible. They have wickets in hand, two of them. Last man outside start waiting.
7 in 4. They need to run doubles. They need a double or a boundary. Singles won't do the job from here on.
Nasoro needs to remain calm. A boundary here will give Nigeria hope. Flight on offer. She spoons it in the air. Perry Zakayo Kamunyo to it. They're coming back for the second. And yes, they get it. 2 runs. Perry Zakayo Kamunyo has a hand on the umpire saying, I beg your pardon, Nasoro Saidi saying, how did he not give that one out? And the captain, Shufa Hamza Muhammad, is quickly to say, oh, oh, oh.
Could that be a turning point in the game?
5 from 3. Who wants it most will win it. Adeshola Dekunle. Swing and a miss. That line is always hard to tuck away because many of the tenors play with straight bats. You need to have the bat a little bit vertical.
3 overs, nearly 4 overs now, just 2 deliveries to go. She's still in single digits, has given 9 runs only and has picked 2 wickets when it mattered the most.
5 runs from 2 balls, a boundary here.
Indeed, the captain has saved the best for the last.
Nasoro smoked down the ground. They'll be running for 2. She's running very fast. And they get 3 runs. Calmness is needed. Now they need 2 runs from the last ball to win. 1 will give us a super over if I look at the playing conditions nicely.
So what is it going to come down to? Down to the wire it is. 1 makes it a draw. 2 makes it a victory. I put my money on Nasra's bowling. Might receive that ball beating the outside edge.
A thriller in Gahanga is on here.
And who else to face it? Going to face the medicine, Peace Usen. A taste of her own medicine is what she's going to receive.
1 ball decides it all. Peace Hussein yet to face. She spun her magic today. Had them in all sorts of trouble. Young Peace Hussein. Everyone is on his feet. Gahanga holding its breath. Who will be the heroine? It's all happening. She's going to bowl a yorker. Watch this. She cuts it very hard. They run 1 and they get the second. Nigeria, chance for a run out. No. She's home safe and dry. Young Peace Hussein wins it for Nigeria. The female yellow greens are off the mark here in Gahanga at the 11th edition of the Kwibuka. Tanzania will feel heartbroken, but I tell you what, they should save those tears for another day because they've done very well to pull it back nicely. And Nigeria deserved this victory. They showed they're hungry of the 2 sides by bowling out this quality Tanzanian team for just 82. Peace to send the heroine at the very end. She will be a contender for player of the match alongside Favour Sikbe, who got 37. And the other guys with the double digits was only 1. 15 from Lilian Ude, who was sent in to pinch hit. Look at the extras. That's how busy Tanzania have been with the ball. Only 4, arguably the best bowling unit you'll see in the tournament thus far.
High quality bowling, and the numbers speak for themselves. The most economical, Sophia Frank Jerome, with an economy of 2.75. And then you've got Nasra Nasoro creating that impact, 2 wickets to her name with an economy of 3.5. Jerome picking 3 wickets. Agnes Joseph Kwele with an economy of 5.75 being the most expensive of the lot. And look at the fall of wickets there. Similar numbers, 57 for wicket number 4 and 5. And then wicket number 6, 7 and 8 was 76 on the total. What a way. What a game we've had. Courtesy of Kwibuka, and very, very well played. Can see the names there. Nima Justin Pius, 21 off 21. This Usain, 2 wickets, 9 runs in her 4 overs. Nearly identical to that of Nasra Nasoro. 2 wickets, she gave away 14 runs. But then the star of the show, Sophia Frank Jerome, 3 wickets, 11 runs in her spell of 4 overs. Nigeria women's win by 2 wickets. Signing out is Zaid Khan and Innocent Ndabura will be at the post-match presentations in just a short bit.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, watching us from wherever you are in the world. We are here at the iconic Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. This is the end of match day number 3 and game number 12. A beautiful game of cricket played between 2 adversaries. We've played to Tanzania and we've played to Nigeria. A round of applause for yourselves. Beautiful game of cricket. Of course, Tanzania batting first and being stifled by Nigeria for just 82 runs. And then Tanzania coming through with the ball and saying 82 runs on board will make you fight for it. And Nigeria only managing to cross the finish line at the very end there, winning by 2 wickets. Nigeria's campaign off and underway finally on match number 3. Very well done for you for the first win of the campaign. First things first, I'll have a chat with Ashufa Hamza Muhammad, Captain Tanzania. What a game you guys played today. It was very exciting for us who were watching, the pressure, the way it swung from one end to another. How was it for you guys who were part of this beautiful game?
First of all, I would like to thank my teammate for all hard work they did in the field. And of course, I would like to congratulate Team Nigeria. They did well. They fight to the end of 4 overs. That is all I can say today.
One loss, not bad. You're still in the thick of things. You already have 2 wins in the bag. Where do you want to see your team improve?
Every day is a new day. So we're gonna prepare ourselves well for the victory. And I appreciate my team. This is not our last loss. We're gonna fight till the end.
Thank you very much, and commiserations.
Thank you.
Very well spoken by Shufa Hamza Muhammad. The skipper says this is not their first loss. It means they were willing to come back and fight, because you saw the way they fought today. Well, skipper, Favor, please come, let's have a chat. The monkey is off your back. Finally, there's a victory. You can smile, Favor. Very well played to you, Favor. Just tell us about the game, the pressure that came with it.
So going in, we wanted to field. We lost the toss, but they won the toss and wanted to bat. We already knew they are our seniors and they are way ranked above us. And we knew that for us to win this game, we have to restrict them because we know they are a very good batting side, which is what we did. Going into the second innings, we knew that they were not going to give us the win just like that, but we're ready to fight at the very end, and that's just what we did.
You talk about the rankings. They're ranked 19th in the world, and you guys are 25th in the world. Do rankings really matter? Earlier in the morning, we saw number 73 Cameroon beating number 35 in the world in Sierra Leone. Do rankings matter to you?
Yeah, they matters because we've played them severally and they've always beaten us. So the ranking matters. We've always wanted to beat them, but this one was a close one. We got it this time.
First win. Promise the Nigerians 200 million people watching you live on TV now, back at home in Abuja, in Edu, in Lagos. Promise them what is Nigeria going to do, because even Mr. Oyi says he's coming to town very soon.
This is our first win. We are not done. We started from a very bad side. We started on the back foot. This will give us a good momentum into other games. I want to tell them to keep watching and keep supporting, because they have a lot of exciting matches to watch from us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please enjoy your leave and enjoy your victory as you go away.
Okay.
Yep. I heard it from the skipper. They want to continue winning and give the 200 million Nigerians something to cheer about. Very well. Now on to the player of the match. To give out the player of the match is our former Rwandan captain, now an umpire, Veronica Iriho. Well, a couple of contenders for the player of the match. I'll give special mentions to Sophia Frank Jerome. You spelled 3 for 11. Superb. And of course, Favor, you batted very well as well. You were there from the beginning to the very end. When you lost your wicket, you thought you had gone with the hopes of your country. But the player of the match, someone who scored 2 runs off 1 ball, the winning runs, and has spelled 2 for 9 in her 4 overs. Peace Hussein, our player of the match. 2 for 9, 1 for the future, and she's only still a teenager. Please take your word from the umpire, Peace. Peace, please don't go away. Just tell me a few words, Peace. How happy are you with your Player of the Match award? And what pumps you up to play the way you play? The way you were fielding, throwing your body on the line, and the way you bowled?
I'm very happy for this Player of the Match. What pumped me up, my teammates, their efforts. I saw how they worked to get this win. So I said to myself that I will try my best to do same. So I will give my team.
Promise the Nigerians, what more should they expect from Peace Hussein in the coming matches?
To respect more by the grace of God.
Thank you very much. Very well done to you.
Thank you.
That is it from the presentation. Peace Hussein says, with the might of the God and the Lord, she will do better and more for Nigeria. It's the end of the presentation, end of match day number 3 here. See you tomorrow with match day number 4. Innocent Daula is my name.